All right, we got here a little early today, guys. We got here a little bit early today, but welcome to anything is possible. Looks a little brighter this way, don't it? We're gonna get out of this ice. Make sure we get out there. This is a public lake, so a lot of pressure on it. We want to get the spot. Let me get the. I think I can use the light function a little bit here. Might help us. But yeah, let's go. Welcome to anything is possible. We're going to meet up with Fishing with Steve today. I'm not sure if Raptor Will's going to make it up. Nolan's going to be here. So we're going to get out there and we're going to cook. We got chili and cornbread as far as the cooking. The fishing, we got all the important stuff in there somewhere. Blew out some more coin on the butterworms today. So yeah, let's go. RDA, good morning. Who we got in here? Somebody, what's going on, brother? I think I got the settings correct, I hope. It's 6 degrees. Let's get rolling before we freeze or took us off. It's gonna get bright fast. You know how it is. When you go hunting or fishing, you're like, I'm gonna wait till first light. Next thing you know, it's bright and everyone and their uncle's out. So we're gonna be the first ones on the lake, as usual. Tell people all the time they want fishing tips. At least where I live, biggest fishing tip I can say is get there before everyone else. before everyone else has a chance to screw up your spot. Get there. Whoa, sled's got a mind of its own. I wish they'd move the sign. We could literally just yeet ourselves onto the ice each morning. This thing's going on by itself. Whoa, slow her down, boy. Slow her down. Whew. Not getting in front of it. Last time I got in front of it, I'm still limping around because of that. Rally car! Oh man, my eyes are watering out here. It's so freaking cold this morning. Marilyn! Is that Frank? RDA? Appreciate you guys. Rally car, I think, just dropped some gifts. He'd be dumping gifts on me. I appreciate it. Look at all the traffic. See those lights going down that hill? It's Route 29. All right, let's go claim our spot. Should be pretty obvious. We bled all over this ice yesterday. When I was leaving, I was like, man, we made it real obvious where we've been catching fish. I better get up early. So I was over at Walmart at 5:30 in the morning digging through their boxes of dead bloodworms. Probably get arrested for shoplifting. I took so many and put it in one container because I've been spending $5 every day in there, and you're supposed to get, I don't know, 15 butterworms. Did I say bloodworms or butterworms? And I get maybe 3 good ones. So I don't condone shoplifting, but I feel like I was the one getting robbed. So you go to Walmart, check your containers. I think this is our spot, y'all, right here. You guys remember this spot? It cracked on us yesterday, a little bit of blood. Good times. The spot before that. So, yeah, let's not go crazy, right? Let's just set up over here somewhere again. Give it the old spinaroo. Something like that right there. No such thing as too early. Yep, that's what I say. Had to get some propane too, so that's the other reason we had to hit Walmart. We made it a few days. Oh no, cornbread. What you do to yourself, cornbread? Oh man. That's alright, we're gonna break it into pieces anyway. God, it's been an accident already. I gotta find my gloves. Talk to my buddy, the ranger. Man, we're so lucky at this park. This guy is just a freaking legend. absolute legend. He's been around the block. Sounds like he's been a park ranger in Maine. He's been a park ranger in Cleveland. He's been all over the place. They don't make them like that anymore. He talks to you a minute until he knows that you know what the hell you're doing. And he's like, all right, don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. He must know me pretty well. I get pretty stupid. Jonathan in the house. Oh, I love being out here at first light. Let me tell you. Absolutely beautiful out here. Yeah, we got our frying pan. I hope I got the backup battery somewhere in here. There it is. Thank God for that. Let me get that in my pocket. We're going to need that. Especially because we're running a light here. Keeps up the battery. What we got in here? Wouldn't you rather be inside in a heated blanket? You know what? After I'm out here, I'll do that and it'll feel 30 times better, my friend. I promise you. It might be a mental disorder, but I don't think I'm alone. It's good to get out. And I ain't doing no favors for my family sitting there under a blanket. So we got 3 more trout to catch today. That's our limit here. We got 3 in the fridge from yesterday, and then we got ourselves another meal. So that's the top priority for me. Get 1 more meal for the fam. Get all your crap out now, because once I put this thing up, it's hard to see in here, especially at night. Big freaking yard sale over here. Let's get an anchor in before we get dumb and forget and get blown away. Let's see. That's going to be the first cord. Let's get this baby in over here. Yep, I forgot to charge it again. Keep forgetting to charge this. Can't believe how long it's lasting even at 0. Granted, I only put 2 bolts in each day, but still. Okay. This one, we'll have to do the other one so the tent's all the way up. We'll do the other one. Let's get this up. We want to get this hole done as soon as possible. We got to get the heat on, you know. We got to get the heat on. Let's get the gloves on first and get the business here. I'll tell you, these little tiny wool gloves are awesome. You don't have to go spending a lot of money. Just little wool gloves like that. Couldn't find the other one, so I had to borrow my kids. I'll tell you. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good morning. Happy Friday to you Friday people. To my retail friends, welcome to hell. We got 3 days of hell coming. Yeah, I work in the food industry. I'm a fishmonger, so we don't really have normal weekends, but that's cool. That's cool. What we get to do is fish out all the places for the regular folks. Tomorrow's going to be a crap weather day anyway, to be honest with you. Come on, get in there. What are you doing to me, bro? Oh, gloves in there, that's probably why. I think we got her. All right. Oh, God. I'm near 50 years old as a disclosure here, guys, so you're going to hear a lot of old man noises here as I set this thing up. Get ready for it. Deal with it. And I better latch this thing just as a guide because I'm going to be slipping and sliding. All right, this is a clam that pulls up over. I'm just going to get, you got to drill the hole first, idiot. Let's get the hole in. All right, it's going to be a little bumpy here. About 10 inches of ice. Okay. Before that freezes solid, I'm gonna get that ladle and take that slush and push some of it up against the shack. It'll freeze in place. That way it don't go sliding on us if the winds pick up later. Just like that. Whew. We got up in here. Kate, good morning. Oh yeah. Good gloves. I'll tell you, man, I go through the gloves like crazy. So hard to find good ones, you know? But these little so my days in Alaska, I used to always wear like the real thin layer wool gloves and then heavy gloves. I very rarely put the heavy ones on. I found I just wear the thin ones 90% of the time. All right, let's get this up. I gotta find my bolts somewhere. I think my bag exploded. My bag exploded. There's loose bolts. They're supposed to be in this bag. Whew. What are you gonna do? Someday I'll be organized, y'all. Someday. I mean, I just, like the wool ones I'm talking about, Merlin, are just like the cheap army, well, shoot, I think all the kids now are going to the surplus stores. Maybe they ain't cheap anymore. You used to be able to just run the Army and Navy and get them for like nothing, you know? They were so cheap. You get them. They even sold mid-layer gloves, and then they had like the mitten style over top of that, which I only used like after I had screwed up, basically. You know what I mean? I had already screwed up. I'm on a bolt hunt, y'all. Just bear with me. I got one. Here's my little Castmaster I was looking for. Look at this. Clean up your room! What the hell are you doing? I hope my dad's not watching. Bitching. Clean your room! Look at that shit. Disgraceful. Alright, I should do it. Whew. It is spacious in here once I get it all set up. This is old, this shelter, so nothing works right in it anymore, as you might have figured out. But we got the spot. That's the most important thing. There's no rush to fish for me. We wanted to get the spot. Nolan will be the next on scene from Mission Discover. He'll be out here with us today. Steve's going to take care of some business this morning. He's going to come out around 11. He's probably waiting for the chili to get hot. I told him I'm going to be making some chili. I don't blame him. I do not blame him 1 second. Okay. This, just going to pull that out a bit. Don't really need any more bolts to get the other mount done. Tape busted free on that. Let's get the heater rolling in here, just because we can. Okay. Let's get that over this side. I don't know why I always start it and then I try moving it every damn time. It's got a safety feature. As soon as you bump it, it goes off. Okay, that goes here. Still a little too cold. Yeah. I figured that's fine, Steve. 11 should be perfect, man. Let that sun come up. We got the spot we wanted. I got 4 cans of Hormel and I got a pot. So I'll cook it in there. We'll scoop it back in the pots. Everybody's got a spoon. We'll be good to go. I got a big thing of cornbread from Wegmans. You know, their crap's gonna be good. So we're all set for lunch. We are set. Now, usually we invite Skeeter, but we don't invite Skeeter when we're gonna have chili. Last time we did that, it just, military got involved. It wasn't pretty. There was a lot of concern about, you know, germ warfare and gases spilled out. Mostly gases. I'm just kidding. Ooh. Damn that crack again, guys. There's like a fault under here. It's gonna be an earthquake in Greenland, y'all. It's gonna be the epicenter's right here. Look, when they're through again. Try to bite under that. Come on, you have to put some water on it, I think, to lock that in place today. We're from Pennsylvania. We're not professionals. This might not be the proper move for this, but at 5 degrees, I feel like that's good. I could pee on it, but that's what I'm going to do. Let a lock in there. That's what I'm going to do, y'all. That's what I'm going to do. Let's get the bait in here. Bait don't like sub-freezing temps. Get that in there. We need the ladle and we're gonna fish. You know, let's get fishing. Let's try to get one on the bank here. I did get some bloodworms. Man, I got saltwater fever so bad, Steve. I got some butterworms for you, bro. I don't think I need the bell. This. Is the ladle in there? What do I do with the damn ladle? How do I lose stuff so fast? There it is, under the tent. 104 people in here. I just put some plaster on it, you know what I mean? For my drywall days, you know, it's good to go. Just smear it. Let's give it a schmear. It's good. A little schmear. Patch it right up like it was never there. We get it done. Oh, you know what? Let's act like we've done this before. Let's get the flap in this way. Throw the snow back in the water like that, and way down that front like that. Best time to patch it all up is right in the beginning. Let's get this side. You always get out there, at least I do, and I'm like, man, it's nice, it ain't windy today. You know how that goes. A couple seconds later, winds kick up, crap's flowing all over the place, so I just gather up some of that, throw it in the ice hole, lay it on the side, let it freeze up. We're gonna go right into butterworms today. We ain't gonna mess around. We're gonna try to get this first light bite. Gotta blow my nose off. Give me a sec. Alright, now my light's off. Let me turn my light back on. Oh yeah. There we go. These are the butterworms. Yes, we're gonna ice fish. Just getting set up, my friends. Just getting set up. This is victim numero uno. He's a butterworm. Right there. Northern, what's going on? Is that Denzel? Dude, I don't know if it's my old age or if it's the light or what, but it's so hard to read names, so I'm sorry if I'm butchering names. Or I try. Once we're in position, I try to read every chat. We'll make more holes, but we're going to get at it right now. We're going to get at it. This is the earliest we've been here all week, so let's see what it's like this early in the morning. We got like 4-pound line. I gotta scooch. I'm a little close. Oh, I'm locked in place. Oh well. Oh well. A little closer. I'm usually too far from the damn hole, so today I crammed the seat right up on it. 107. What's going on, Jimmy? Hit that thumbs up, y'all. Let's go. We got 6 trout yesterday. Definitely got bigger ones, but it was a slower day than the last. We've been in double digits all week, so let's see if we can get back on the double digits here. I'm on the bottom. I'm going to bring it up about a foot. There we go. Make sure my drag's set. I'm gonna have to scooch to the side here, like I'm in a restaurant about to fall asleep on a look at this bench. Get comfortable here. How's the picture look, guys? Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Never heard of a butterworm. Yeah, you don't want them to freeze. Definitely don't want them to freeze. They're like wax worms, but they're a different thing. And they're not cheap. Our Walmart sell them. Let me tell you, it's crazy how good they work. One of the reasons we only caught 6 yesterday was we ran out of them. They were biting on, pretty much just the butterworms. Nobody else was catching. Those things were tearing it up. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. You get you a wrench, Denzel. You're asking all the right questions. You seem like a human. We're fishing in southeast Pennsylvania. We're about an hour north of Philadelphia. When I first drop, I'm banging the bottom. All right, I bang the bottom. I'll do some aggressive jigging. It kind of gets everything's attention, and then I'll go into dead sticking. But yeah, right away I just kind of get her started. I might even throw a little bit of pack bait down there. We'll see. And then we'll dead stick. Look, I got to do this so I can even read that. Is that ivy down there? So hard to see. No, we're like Montgomery, Berks, Bucks area here. Good morning, Ivy. Appreciate that. Thank you. In Ohio, about an hour from Detroit. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so sun's just about to come up. And take y'all over there. Don't have any red yet, so probably another 20 minutes. I didn't really pay attention to that. How am I going to dead stick this today? I'm going to make sure we get down, and I'm going to dead stick it now. We made some commotion down there. I was reading this thing last night about never let your bait drop. I don't use electronics. I do pay attention to stuff that I read. I still do my own thing because, I know what the hell I'm doing, but I still take advice. And it was talking about how you never want to drop your bait below the fish. So, like, if you're an electronic person, that's something to keep in mind. I'm a bang the bottom type guy. You go down, you bang the bottom a few times, you bring it a couple feet up, and that's where you work. They're going to be in that bottom foot 90% of the time, unless it's a predatory fish. But wings, what's going on? I got wings. Hell yeah. Roofy, yo bro, I appreciate that, buddy. I'm dead sticking. I'm staring at my line. I missed my wings, but thank you so much. We're going for trout mainly. I caught a huge white sucker out of here a couple of days ago. Travis caught a big carp. Was that yesterday or the day before out of here? So I really do want to catch some other species here too. We'll be setting up other rods for that, but we're starting right here. I'm not that far. Yeah, Trenton's real close, Derek. Yeah, Trenton's real close. The silver medal, what the heck, man? Roofy, that is awesome. Appreciate that, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. You think I should throw something down here? I know, I did bring my hamster out again. I know everybody wanted me to bring the hamster back out. The hamster's here with us. He didn't help. He didn't catch nothing. The hamster got skunked yesterday. We got somewhere. 6'7", 6'7". Oh, the Utes have entered the chat. We got 6'7s dropping up in here. Let's go. I'm just gonna give it a minute, and then what'll happen is I'll put this dead sticking, and then I'll go drill some more holes. Is what I'm gonna do. I'll go drill some more holes. But, This is how we get the carp in here. A little bit of like, I wouldn't say it's pre-baiting because we're actually fishing now, but we take a little bit of this dough. This is just breadcrumbs, sweet corn, strawberry jello, anise, vanilla, coriander, worked into a ball like this. Oh, dude, I'm after walleye. We don't have any walleye real close to me that we can, you know, really get on. There we go. Hold on. Got a bite there. Before I hit him in the head here, we got a bite going on. I'm gonna hit him in the head, wake him up. Bam! Coming down, bro. Coming down. Who said that? Is that a Vincent? Vincent Pfluger? Walleye fishing. My favorite fish. Walleye and yellow perch are my favorite fish to eat. All right, let's get this through here, get organized a little bit more. We got everything. Got any bells in here? No. Saw a bell back here somewhere in my tent. Shh. Jeez, be quiet. You're gonna scare the fish away. You're gonna scare the fish away, guys. All right. You know how it goes. We're gonna set this up and we're gonna catch fish while we're drilling other holes. It happens every day. I swear I can sit here an hour and watch this rod. It doesn't go till I ignore it, and then it goes. So let's get that. Set. I'm going to get it just slightly off the bottom. Oh, that was a hit. I think that was a hit. Pretty sure that was a hit. I gotta check it now. That was it's still on. Wasn't sure if it hit the side or if it was a hit. Sure felt like a hit because I replicated the same move and didn't feel nothing. So you get those little taps. You're trout fishing or perch fishing, and you're like, I don't know if that was a hit. Guess what? It was a hit. That's usually what's going on. Let me get a bell. Get a bell. I'm going to kind of reserve a spot for the rest of the crew here. I'm going to drill some of the good spots that are common producers out here. And then we can move wherever we want. We fish as a team. You know how it is. Anything. We fish as a team here. Probably put you guys on the tripod when I drill today, so I'm not shaking you all about. I don't want to get any lawsuits. Shaking baby syndrome. They put these cones out here to mark the safe zone. The cones are melting through the ice because they got black base on it. I don't know if that's the best idea. They're going to lose their cones this year. See them over there? They're like safety cones, but they're melting through the ice. All right. Good times. Our buddy's going to come too. We met a guy here that I really liked yesterday. He had no ice fishing stuff. Bro had a crowbar, so that was pretty cool. I told him, let me know when you come back out. I'll drill you some holes. So I'm hoping he comes. I told him, you know, come hang out with us. So hopefully he does. Here. Just so you don't think I'm a total idiot, because when I get you guys on my chest, it's really hard to drill. But I'm fresh. This time of day, I'm fresh and strong. How long do you think it'll take me to drill a 10-inch, an 8-inch hole through about 11 inches of ice? Put it in chat. We'll go for it here. I don't think he's coming without the tools. Yeah, he came out with a crowbar yesterday. He was out here. He caught a bluegill. I like those guys better than the guys who come with all the right $3,000 worth of gear. You know what I mean? They don't need any help. He'll be back. The 21 fish guy, he'll be back. Apparently, he's the greatest fisherman ever. Caller, good morning, everybody. All right, let's drill holes. I'm just saying, you know, if this was an Olympic sport, I think I'd be on the podium. That's all I'm saying, Jimmy. Might have a little ice though. This could go wrong. Be like a rodeo guy. Bam! What do you think? Anyone time it? Anybody time it? Ah, come on. Let me find my other battery. Alright. Time to get the batteries hooked up here. 13 seconds. Alright. Yeah. I think Nolan's coming. Alright. Let's scoop it out. Drop another rod down there. Oh, here comes Nolan. Maybe we can have an Olympic rowing contest. That would be fun. Not Olympic rowing contest. What the hell's wrong with me? I need more coffee. Olympic auguring contest. Sounds kind of dirty. Never mind. Ladle, bucket. That's this bell. Okay. Probably go over in Travis's hole. He's got a nice carp spot over there. A little bit of blood. Definitely a good spot to go. Where's my hole? Over here. I'm encroaching on your hole, Travis. The battle of the ice holes. Who's the biggest ice hole? Who will be the biggest ice hole of the day, y'all? That's the spot you want to take, guys, right there. That hole's produced. You see the blood around it? Woo, baby, that's a good spot. That's where I'd go if I were you guys. You look at my live 2 days ago, look for the timestamp of Travis catching his carp. That's where he caught it. He had a crowd watching him too. He had a crowd. I'm gonna throw a whole night crawler down here. There's my safety stuff from my grill. Okay. Got to get some of this. Kind of lock that in place with some of this ice is what you want to do. Doesn't take much usually. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Okay. You've been watching the Olympics only on my lunch breaks at work. I don't even know what started, but I think it might have been U.S. hockey last night. U.S. I don't know. It was 4-1 when I popped in there. I work nights. I don't really follow the Olympics anymore. Too busy. Too busy. I think tonight or this weekend's the open ceremony. I can't stand watching that stuff. I like watching the actual competitions. I just wish the people would shut up and let the athletes play. You know, they busted their whole lives training for this moment, and you got these damn people up there with some narrative. Just shut up and let the people compete, you know? It's not your minute. Nobody cares about, you know, what you're saying. They want to see the athletes. What are we doing here? Night crawlers are in here. That's just my 2 cents. USA Olympics hockey. Yeah, it's a whole tournament. US hockey is going to be a whole thing, right? There's a big seated thing. You want to see the... Shut up. We want to see the fish, you idiot. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. Girls hockey, yeah. Well, it's hard to tell, you know. I wasn't sure. I saw ponytails coming under the helmets. So it's hard to tell, you know. It could have been a bunch of Yoggers out there. I wasn't sure if Yager was on the ice or if it was the girls. It's hard to tell the difference. Yeah, I'm still trash talking Yager. I got a lot of hate in my heart for Pittsburgh. I'm sorry. I know it's my best friend's team, but still. You guys all right? Hey, hey, hey. Okay. All right, he's good. He's good. We want to see the fish. We want to see the fish. Oh, Lord. Look, I got frozen worm up behind my hook here. They will come. They will come. We haven't been skunked in a long time, guys. Pennsylvania, you're allowed 5 holes. So, you know, typically you'll drill a couple holes for jigging and a couple holes for tip-ups. But we're going to put a whole night crawler down this one. And what usually happens if we didn't pick the right spot with the shack, which I think we did, I think we'll be catching there. We'll hear a bell on one of these holes. We may miss that fish. It'll kind of give us the idea there's fish in that hole, and I'll come jig this hole. And if that spot's on fire, we can even move the shack. But I don't think that's going to be necessary. Oh, we'll find them. I will put out different baits, you know, different baits on all of them. We're down at the bottom now. I just want to come off the bottom a little bit. Not much, since we got a big old night crawler. We got one of the guys coming out now. That's not our buddy, though. Let's get some bells out. The other thing you want to do is kind of mark your territory. Here in Pennsylvania, a little bit different than maybe other parts of the country where they have more courtesy. You got it. It's like a house cat. You kind of run around in a circle and just mark your territory real quick. I'm only half joking. Only half joking, y'all. Like, I'm literally going to drill this dude's hole from yesterday. And as soon as he gets here, I'm giving it to him. I know he's coming here. I know he's coming. These were our holes 2 days ago. I'm going to drill one right between these 2 spots. And then as soon as he gets here, I'll be like, there it is, bro. Have at her. Don't sleep. Yeah. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We do keep it family friendly here. I know ice fishing gets dirty sometimes. But yeah, keep it family friendly, please. Let's see what we got going on over here. See if there's any action in this hole. Michael Pedroza, what's going on? Let's go, Preston. Let's go. I think I'm gonna go crazy today and put out a bunch of tip-ups just to kind of reserve some spots, you know. Let's drill that hole out like we were gonna do here. Are we down or what? What's going on here? What's going on? Okay. I think we'll be able to hear that. Let's look at these orange tip-ups. I think one of those might be a decent setup to use today. One's all busted and one's good to go, I think. I'm guessing that one's busted. I see a hook. It's promising. Let's rig this one up in here. We'll get this one rigged up. Hey, Michael, welcome in, welcome in. Is that Rambler? Damn my eyes. Rambler, what's going on? Appreciate you guys. Good morning, everybody. Dig through here. Look for another jig I can throw on this one. Good Lord, I'm loud, aren't I? Let's see. An atomic. I don't know if I feel like using an atomic hook today. Sorry, bang y'all around here. I just want to get the right hook up. What the hell? Let's just take this one. We'll keep this one on. We'll keep this one on. Tangled mess here. Now I remember the tangled mess. This rod will go. While we're sitting here, I guarantee you that's going to go. But while we're sitting here waiting, we're going to get this thing rigged if we can. I think we got enough warmth in here. Let's cut the heat. Here, let's make life easy on ourselves. Cut this hook off. Okay. 84 awesome people in here. Carp only, let's go. We would love to catch a carp out of here. We're trying. My buddy got one. My buddy caught a nice carp out of here 2 days ago. On our live, it's time stamped on there. We caught a big white sucker, so I know we're getting closer. Getting closer to making it happen. I think I might throw like a cast master on. And then we can tip it with something. Let's try that. Let's try that. I like that. A little more weight. Okay. Are we gonna be able to get this thing working or what? What's going on here? What the hell? How does this happen? We're going for trout. There's some crappie in here. There's bluegill, white suckers, and carp. We picked this spot because we really want to catch a carp through the ice. Travis did. Good for him. I'm not bitter at all. He wasn't even trying. I've been trying to catch one. But yeah, we're going to try to get this carp through the ice today. I might have to just call this rig quits and cut this thing all out here. Here. What's going on? What the hell's going on? Am I the only one that says that 10 times a day? What the hell's going on here? Keegan Vice, good morning to you, brother. Welcome in. There we go. It is cold, you know, everything's busted up, frozen up. There's that damn loop. Let's get that loop out of here. Okay. Gotta find my pliers. I'm not sure where I left them yesterday. They're in one of these buckets, I know that. Let's see. In Chapman, long time due to illness, first time, then Mrs. rushed in the hospital for emergency operation. Oh, that is awesome. Not that you went to the hospital, but that you're doing good. Thank you, Paul, for letting me know, man. People will come and go in here, and I'm not gonna lie, man. There's like times at weird hours of the night where you guys will like pop into my mind and be like, you know who I haven't seen in a while, you know? And you definitely were one of them that crossed my mind. Like, what happened? What happened to bro? What happened to bro? Man, glad you're doing better, man. Carp, people say it's good eating. It is nasty. Cook it and all, perch. Oh, I've eaten carp. It depends where you get them from. They're not bad at all. They're very good smoked. They're not a bad eating fish. You just got to bleed them right away. They hold up really well on the grill. And, you know, we're all about trash fish here, but it's not my favorite fish. My son, it's my 12-year-old carp, smoked carp is his favorite fish. So there's definitely some old time recipes you can try out. But I do believe it makes, they were raised, like I did a whole video on this about the pioneer days and how they came over from England and how they were like royalty food and, you know, this whole timeline of 200 years on carp. But the bottom line is they were bred a lot like cattle. So there's big differences in texture and flavor. So I can only speak for this area, but I've harvested several out of this actual lake. And they were all pretty dang good. All right, so we can go back out here. We got this ready to go. Did I leave the worms out there? I think I might have. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Morning, Skeeter. Carp only. You out of here, bro. I'll catch you later, man. Kind of like salmon. Yeah, 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 yeah. Up in Maryland. Maryland lives up like Pulaski area. Somewhere up in that way. I always forget exactly where, but people are like, oh, those things are disgusting. They're the people that say they're disgusting are the same ones that drag it down the trail with a deer drag. You know what I mean? They're out there with their buddy drinking beer, and they're like, oh, those things are nasty. Thought I heard a bell. Thought I heard a bell. Let's get the tripod. We're going to drill over here, y'all. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. So Monday, members, we're going to do member only on Sunday and Monday. Monday, we're going to try a new spot. Top secret spot. If it works, we might be fishing in a different location next week. We'll see. But I'm going to go out with the members. We're going to be live all day Monday and try a new spot for a change. And yes, it's got muskie, and yes, it's got walleye. So, Southern Finger Lakes area. Corning, gotcha. Corning's like the glass, right? I think one of the glass companies come up there. Rod Wilson in the house. What's going on, brother? All right, see if I can beat my record, guys. Feeling very Olympic today. My record's 13 seconds. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. You guys, let me know when you're ready to time this. Work up, the elbow has really hurt. We're in Pennsylvania. There you go, the world leader in glass. I know a couple things. Thank you, Jesse Allen. Appreciate it. Pennsylvania. I've been fishing my whole life, but I give them away. River around here. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, that's our river too. But a lot of the creeks up this way are really clean. This lake is clean. So yeah, we can eat out of here, which is likely going to happen today. All right, we're going to start drilling here. Get ready to. We're gonna go for gold. 13 seconds is our record. I hope somebody timed it. I felt like I got it. Jesse says 10, Jason says 8. Gonna wait for Jimmy. Jimmy's our timekeeper, I think. He's probably limping around this house with his busted ankle. All right, let's get you guys back on the chest. I feel like here. Whoa. Yo, get out of my face, y'all. All right, here we go. Melinda, Michelle, good morning. Who we got in here? Natalie, good morning. Trevor's in from Australia. Good evening. Yeah, I don't know. Probably dropped. It was 6 degrees when we got here. Just waiting for the bite to start up. Sun's, I can kind of see it behind the trees. It's going to rise right over that area. There, Sean. Good morning, Sean. I think, Melinda, I think YouTube blocked your chat. You put a lot of, it picked you up as spam, I think. If you put a bunch of letters on like that, the settings will pick you up as spam. That's probably what happened if nobody's reading it. There's Jenny. What's going on, Jenny? Woo, I'm sticking to the ice. I better keep moving. Peas and carrots. Is today Tuesday? No, today's Friday. Never mind. All right, we're gonna throw the Castmaster down here. Nice garlic. You guys that buy the garlic worms, just so you know, you can just take garlic cloves and put it in regular dirt and throw regular worms in there. Works just the same. I'm gonna throw a hole in that crawler on this one. Yeah, it's gonna be frozen. The trick is gonna be we might have to submerge this a minute. Yeah, we're gonna have to submerge this in the water. Let it defrost. Get the lid back on these guys. And then we're gonna get jigging. It's gonna give that a minute to hopefully work the knot out. Lee, good morning to you. We're southeast Montgomery, Berks, Bucks, Jason. Right on the edge of those counties, Berks and Montgomery and Berks, I guess, is the intersection. Keegan, good morning, good morning. We used to do cornmeal for the worms. What do you mean? You mean like as feed? I use flaxseed to feed the worms. Is that what you're talking about? Cornmeal, does it flavor it? Or like I put garlic in because garlic, yeah, see that? That's what I had to do. I know it's coming right out. There we go. All right, we're good. There we go. It's already damn freaking tangled. Let's not be cute and jig crazy. Let's just drop her straight down. Creating our own problems. You know what I mean? Yeah, we see him, Melinda. Feed him, yeah. Yeah, I guess that would work too. AJ's Green World or Green Topic is the dude I follow for all my worm advice. Dude knows his stuff. All he does is worms. For gardening, for fishing, for all kinds of stuff. He's my dude. Check him out. I think it's AJ's Green Topics. He's from somewhere in the Midwest. And that's when they pull. This thing's going to turn like that. So what we got to do, we got to get this over here like so. Like that. This actually extends so you can see it when it goes. Yeah, he's very responsive. You got questions, you just comment on his video and he answers it, which is awesome. Just put that bell on here so we got a chance of hearing it. Let's get back to the tent and jig in there. Johnny Holiday in the house. I'm a boy, but only 6. All right, be careful online, Melinda. You shouldn't be online, or whatever your real name is. You're supposed to be 13 or 16, whatever YouTube says, but that's between you and YouTube. Thank you. Jenny is awesome. Tuesdays with Joy. She is human. She's so good at what she does is people think she's that robot. But she's not. She's a human. But she will drop your link if you hang out in the channel. She's an awesome channel. She's down in Florida. We're all about positivity on this channel. And I don't know if I know anyone more positive than Jenny, to be honest with you. You need some refreshing in your life, make sure you go in there on Tuesday. You know, have a little moment with some coffee and relax. Her and probably Yogi's another one. Both are great members of our channel, but both have really positive messages. If if you're feeling stressed and overwhelmed, better than alcohol. Go in, go in and enjoy a few minutes there and enjoy their live streams. You'll meet a lot of awesome people. All right, let's get in this hole. Let's see if we can jig up some fish. Get this hook squared away here. Keegan, we're fishing for rainbow trout. Johnny Holiday, I love the name. I feel like that's somebody famous, but I don't watch TV, so I don't know. Fishing for trout mainly. We can also catch a carp out here. Oh man, hang on one second. I gotta blow my nose. All right. Let's catch some feed. We made the hole too close to the bench today, you know. Heading out in about 10. Oh, is that a fish? Heading out about 10, so about 40 ETA. Oh, Nolan, I thought that was Jimmy for a second. I'm like, what are you gonna crawl out here? Sounds good, Nolan. We'll see when we get here, bud. Yeah, that's Mission Discover right there, guys. Make sure you have him. He's going to be coming up, going live as well. Friday, a lot of times on our channel, Fridays, we'll go into like a subscriber mode only, member mode, and we'll fish as like a group. So Fishing with Steve's coming up. That is a fish. Hold on. That was a fish. Pennsylvania, Amanda. Western Australia, welcome in, Shotgun. We got something playing here. See if we can get them up here. My brace is good. I have a brace on it now. All right, put a freaking ice skate on that bank fishing, Jim. Let's go. Yeah, I have my Garmin Striker 4. That's not what you had though, right? That's something different. Yeah, let's see if we got stripped. Kind of feels like it's heavier. And so on. So we got 2 rods out the back. I gotta keep my ears peeled for those. You wish my brother a happy birthday. Yeah, I will do that. I will. Here you go, buddy. Give your mom back her phone. Come back with better material. Have you ever caught fish thanks to that's too big to go? Not yet, Paul. I had a couple close ones. When we camped a couple weeks ago, my son and I camped overnight up on a lake in the ice, and I got woken up. He was out cold on the bench, but 3 a.m. one of the tip-ups went out, and we caught a big largemouth bass. I had to kind of like break the ice with my fist, but it wasn't really the size of the hole. It had frozen in because we weren't keeping up on it overnight, and we had to like jam them through, but we got them up. February birthdays, that would be my wife. My wife, her birthday's on the 9th. Fishing with Steve, I think is February 10th. Yeah, we got some birthdays coming up in this month. St. Lawrence, very cool, Amanda. Yeah, we're down in Pennsylvania. I think I told you that. Let me get Shotgun set up here with a wrench. You guys don't have to moderate. I give you wrenches so you can connect around and feel at home on the channel. Okay, Amanda, as long as you come in and you seem like you're a human and you're respectful, that's pretty much all that is needed. You don't have to worry about enforcing the channel. We always have plenty of folks doing that in here. Heater might go on anytime now. It's called being broke, and that stuff ain't cheap. So I'm sitting right here with a nice warm jacket on. But yeah, I can turn that on when we need to. You seem human. Yeah, Amanda, you seem human. You passed the human test. See, that's why you're blue. Keegan's been in. But if somebody's obviously a child or seems to be acting like a child, I won't wrench them up just so we don't go chasing people that got blocked or all that crap. We had that issue before, you know. How so, Amanda? How's it been a crazy winter? Like with the snow, I'm guessing you got a lot of snow. We had a really cold winter, and then that snow really kind of screwed things up. I mean, we kept going. We didn't stop, but it really screwed us up a little bit. I want to do another hole out front. I really want to do another hole out there. 16th, very cool. Voidplex Studio, welcome in, welcome in. We're trying to catch trout down here in Pennsylvania. Waiting for the bite to start. I thought the bite would be slamming early. It seems like we get a couple early and then there's like a gap of no fish and then they come on strong again. So I thought maybe if we got here a little bit earlier today, you know, they'd be fired up. Not the case yet. Maybe I'll throw a worm on. Where did I put the night crawlers? Yeah, the heater's more for my bait, to be honest with you. You know? It's really for the bait. I don't need it. We'll start that up. You guys want to see how that works? These buddy heaters are Mr. Heaters. They are awesome. Just got to get the pilot going. Turn it to low and it fires right up. Keep the door open. You know, I used to live in New Zealand and catch rainbows all the time. Tastier than salmon. They're in the same family, so you know, I could see that. I could see that. I find that they're very inconsistent. Like I've got some trout that are, you know, mush and some that are absolutely delicious. Same thing with salmon, honestly. But I'll tell you, there's no comparison between Atlantic and Pacific, though. I mean, Pacific salmon are just at another level, in my opinion. I miss the days that I lived in Alaska. I miss those kings desperately. I don't, Amanda. I don't. I had a bad experience once. Keegan, just be cool, man. Just be cool. You're not going to get kicked out unless you, you know, you do something to get kicked out. Yeah, I had a tank forcefully start leaking while filling it, and yeah, it wasn't cool. And then the locals up in Alaska were like, "Are you crazy?" You know, and they started telling me about people that have blown themselves up doing it. But that was back in like 2000. They probably got safer ways to do it. Catching a cold, Tony. Trying, man. We've been slaying here all week, so it's gonna happen. But at the moment, it's not. I'm about to put a night crawler on, and you know, just don't want to throw this guy back down now at the cost of these dudes. He's gonna go right back in the container. Right. Red Bull Princess. No luck yet, David. Just getting started, man. We just had a lady in the news. I had one explode. There you go, man. Like, people always come in and say that, and I feel like I'm arguing my defense all the time. But yeah, there's a lot of danger in that stuff. You know, condensed gas is no joke. Thought I heard a freaking drag going. Like, not a bell, drag. I got excited. Then we're about to pull a 20-pound carp up behind us. All right, so what I'm going to do here is just break this worm into pieces. Drop some pieces down. And then we get down to the last little piece we'll put onto the jig. That's what we're going to do. And hopefully that'll get some action going here. The jig is now frozen to the ice. Okay. I love watching ice fishing, never done it. Yeah, I guess you don't get much in Alaska. It is awesome, man. I mean, I'm always been, honestly, I've been a little addicted to winter my whole life. Where we live, like, we don't get hardcore winters usually, though the last two have been pretty hardcore. Um, but yeah, I was so addicted to it growing up. I ended up growing up, going up to Alaska and living up there and doing all the winter stuff. And I did rod races, all kinds of crazy stuff. But I love having seasons. That's why I settled back here. I like having all 4 seasons. But Australia's on my list of places I do want to go. It looks absolutely amazing. Ice fishing is fun. Yeah, we got Travis hooked on it now. Steve's watching. See, fishing with Steve is watching very carefully. You see this right here? That's an indicator, this stuff. And what it's indicating is when that stuff melts, that's when Steve's going to come out on the ice. That's what he's waiting for. It's too cold right now. I heard some crazy guy thought he caught a carp on... that's just a rumor. I hear a lot of yelling. That's got to be the guy with 20 trout over there. It used to be a shotgun. It used to be, and in some ways it still is. It's definitely getting like developed, but it's actually, in the last 10 years, it's kind of gone backwards. Like the cities of Fairbanks and Anchorage are building up. But what's really happening right now is, and I mean, there's an Alaskan in here, correct me if I'm wrong, but what I've been noticing from interiors, everyone's leaving the little tiny bush towns and the villages, you know, natives and, you know, they call them whites up there still, but, you know, people from the lower 48 originally, they're all going back to the cities and leaving the bush towns. A lot of that, I think, is due to the electric utilities and stuff like that. Prices just were outrageous. But, you know, and in some areas where they're developing and drilling from, you know, natural resources, they're building up. But there's no road system out where we live. And I don't see one happening for a long time because there's just too many rivers. And there's enough resources in other places where there's already roads. So until we reach a point where they got to get in there, then it might make that operation viable, but I don't see them drilling over there and putting a road system in. I don't know how I'd feel about it. Like, selfishly, our place would probably improve a lot. It'd be cool to be able to get around a little bit, you know? But, you know, that's the beginning of the end. You know, that's like you moving out to the edges of a city and say, oh, this is beautiful. And then first thing you do is you cut all your trees down and, you know, next thing you know, you're back in the city. But, all right. Rural Town. What's up, buddy? Skeeterville meetup, guys. April 11th. Thanks to Skeeter, Steve, and the community, we've booked that cabin right there. That whole cabin is ours. April 11th. I'll be right there on the front porch on that big old grill that's covered in 4 feet of snow. I'll be grilling hot dogs and hamburgers all day. Email Skeeter or email myself for info. We've got free tickets available. We'll give you the info. We're meeting up here. There's carp, trout. We'll be here all day. They're going to stock the week before for trout, and they're going to stock that day as well. So there's going to be plenty of fish out here to catch, as well as, you know, trout. Fishing with Steve does not live far from here. He will be down on the river that night, catfishing on the Schuylkill River. So, you know, definitely going to be able to have some fun. Bring your kayaks. I'll have mine, but yeah, bring your kayaks. You don't need a boat launch. It's a county park. You don't need a boat launch sticker. What kind of rod and reel are you using? You know what, Brian, piece of crap. This is like made for 2 to 4 pound line. I got 4 pound line on here. It's an Eagle Claw. I actually just ordered a inline finally yesterday. Glacier X. It's one that's all over the commercials, but I actually was at the Philadelphia Fishing Show and saw one there and held it, and I like it. It's got 2 tips, medium light. So I don't know when that's going to be delivered, but I ordered it. I know Nolan's got the inline setup, and looking at his video that he put out 2 videos ago, he gave a review. This is a different one, but like I said, I held it. I used it at the fishing show. I liked it. So I ordered that one. But yeah, this one gets the job done. I've got some other rods out in the mix, but this is the one we catch the bulk of our fish on. Oh yeah, I knew it. That's the 20 trout guys over there. You can just tell. You can tell. I can hear them. I know it's them. Bass boats too. Just don't use the motor. Yeah, no motors allowed. I think electric though, right? I think you can do electric. Keegan's in South Africa. What? That is awesome. That is awesome. Welcome in, bro. White tails and walleyes. I love that channel name. Let's go. We're in Pennsylvania, my friend. Fishing in Pennsylvania. April 11th. Yeah, just get in contact with us. Yeah, electric is fine. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think if I want to put another rod out front. Definitely want to drill another hole out front in a minute. Yeah, I'm jigging too much. Let's get this thing down. Let's bring it off the ground a little bit. And let's dead stick. Put the bell on it. Like that. We'll just chat a little bit and I'll let that sit right there. 10 kilograms. I'm not sure what that is in pounds. It sounds good. I want to say that's like 7 pounds, but I'm probably wrong. I'm still unsure. Oh, don't tell me that rural route. Oh man, what don't you like about it? I was thinking it would be good for you know, no line memory. And I like that you can fish and feel the drop. Wisconsin, very cool, man, very cool. Oh, pricey. Yeah, mine. This one was like $35. It was the reel of the rod, and it came with 2 different tips. After 4 years, I got my Garmin set. That's awesome, man. I don't use electronics, but what I'm going to be doing this year is Travis Yoder, 1981. He got some electronics in his kayak, so you're going to see him right in front of us most of the time. I'm just going to follow him. Wherever he casts, I'm going to cast right over his line. That's pretty much what I'm going to do. It's a good money saver. 5.5 pounds. There you go. Nolan too. Yeah, I'm going to be fishing right between Nolan and Travis. That way I don't have to stare at a screen or spend $400. Let those guys do it. Come on, fish. I didn't check my barometer this morning. I didn't want an excuse not to fish, so we wanted to come out here regardless. We got crickets. We got all kinds of baits. I think they'll come. Maybe we should go drop some pack bait down one of the other rods. Here, let's leave this one sit. I'm going to go check on the other rods real quick. I'll take y'all with me. Take a little walk around. Yeah, 100 thumbs up. I thank you guys for the 100 thumbs up. Probably just need to catch a few more. Yeah, that's how I am, rural. It's so hard for me to try something new. Getting slower and slower. These poor weekend people. They're going to come here and get their butts whooped this weekend. People have been slaying out here all week, you know. Bring the maggots. We need maggots. We got to downsize. I do have a smaller jig. Oh yeah, guys. Oh yeah, this is what we're doing later. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh yeah. Okay. Here's the heater. Oh yeah. It is. I'm gonna turn it off in a minute. I really don't need it. That heater is awesome, man. That really awesome. I have it up to 80 degrees in there, you know. The whole thing shuts up. But if I shut the front door and we get hit out here, then I can't really get out here in time. So I leave the front door open if I can. Yeah, you got to keep the bait. That's really why I use it, is more for the bait, to be honest with you. I use it more for the bait than for me. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. We're weird in the U.S. We're like the only ones that use. I know. I'm aware that we're weird here. All right, we'll get that all the way down. And I just want to bring that up a little bit off the bottom. I think we're at the... There we are. Bouncing the bottom there. I just want to bring it up maybe a foot, foot and a half. That one's fine, I know. That one's perfect. Let's get back in here. No one's going to come. He'll drill some more holes too. And then we'll get moving around. But I want to get down, working this one, figure out what they're going to be biting on. Let's bring the water in. Just going to heat off. We don't need to go crazy. That's me bumping it. Oh, yeah. Okay. I believe maggots have souls, so each their own. I appreciate that, old soul. Yeah, I do fish for meat out here. So if you're breathing, like I tell you, if you're breathing, taking up space, something's dying. Tell this to my vegan friends as well. I work in the food industry. The most infertile field you ever see is a organic field. They might not put any type of spray down, but they kill everything in its path so that there's nothing there to eat it, since they can't use all those protections. They take out all the hedgerows and everything. But I got a lot of respect for vegans. I just don't like hypocrites. And vegetarians, anyone like that, I have a lot of respect for. Willpower is hard. Put your mouth where your heart is, and that's awesome. Bennett, what's going on? Vegans eat your food, so stop it. Why wouldn't they have souls? I don't know. Why wouldn't they have souls? I believe they, you know. I was just saying yesterday, what drives me nuts is when people sit their fish on the ice and they're just flopping around. I can't stand that, And I'm a big time meat eater. I think, how would I want to be treated if somebody had to eat me? Where'd my other glove go? But yeah, I'm not going to get too crazy into that conversation. Snap scavenge. Any luck? Not yet, man. Not yet. Nolan's going to come down here and show me up. I know he's going to come down here. Show me right up. We're not going to talk about religion in here, guys. We don't do religion or politics. Daily Ninja. What is going on, Daily Ninja? They don't have souls. Yeah. I'm gonna start removing any type of political or religious comments, just so you guys know. We have people from around the world here, so yeah, here we go, off to the deep end. I knew that was gonna go down. I think that might be Nolan there. Came out of a truck. Check the flags. He has the electronics. Yeah, he's going to come and tell me that there's fish in my hole. Like you do. He's going to be like, oh, there's a bunch of fish in the hole. See, as soon as you talk about religion and politics, see, that's what I'm talking about, guys. 150 people down to 84. That's what happens. We ain't going to talk about it, and the numbers will pop back up. Make my first rodeo on YouTube. This guy seems like Nolan. He's doing Nolan things. He's going to do some Nolan things out here today. I know it, guys. Caught those 2 trout that my electronics found. Get out of here, your electronic. But you're going to find them in every hole. That's my theory. Every hole you stick it in. Oh, it might have been a bite. How many should we tell Nolan we caught? Should we tell him that we caught 20 of them? Ripping lips. Something like that. Laney Duncan, we're in Pennsylvania, my friend. Let's dead stick this again. I think that was a bite. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Oh, dang it. Dang it. That was a big fish. That was a big fish. Dude, that was a carp, dude. That had to have been a carp. Did you see it? Holy crap. Holy crap, that was a big fish. Man, oh man. He absolutely slammed it. Man, oh man. Andrew Garcia, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I guess it ain't gonna happen in Texas, huh? Oh, it's just putting it into the mount. Let me get the heater going. I don't want that line to get caught up because it's semi-frozen here. That was a big hit. Trucker's eye view. What's going on? That was something huge, guys. It felt like I was like hooked on a rock, like it was that solid, just didn't move. And then one big head shake and he was gone. I think it was a carp. That had to be huge. You know, I don't BS. I've caught plenty through here. Uh-oh, Nolan's leaving. I don't know where he's going. He must have forgotten something. Just drop it a little bit more. Too far. Too far. Give it a minute and then I'll jig again. You got the heat blown on the rod tip. I don't want it to get, you see the ice on the line? I don't want that to jam up. If a big fish hits that, I'm worried that that might break that line. That's the one problem using 4-pound. 6 is probably better. He forgot his electronics. Definitely a rocket out of here, Zyra. Go back to bed. I think it was a snook. Honestly, it fought like a snook. Ice snook. You get my gloves on, like I'm gonna go Mike Tyson on this fish in a minute. Let's get down to the bottom here. Wooksy, Plymouth, England. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Oh, you son of a... That was a trout. Son of a... Man, what is wrong with me? I'm 0 for 2, man. Look at him. He's hitting it right now. Wonder if he got my bait. Probably that rock again, right, Zyro? You see the 20 feet? No, I didn't, man. You got a 25-inch snook? Hold on. I got something playing. I'm just waiting to strike here. I feel like he's messing with me. I know, Travis is probably typing in chat right now, bluegill. I don't even gotta look, I know. Uh-oh. Truck's leaving. I don't think that was Nolan. I wonder what bro forgot. Let me tell you guys, 6'7". I'll tell you guys, if you come out to the lake and you forget something and you got a long drive, man, don't go home. I guarantee you there's people out here that got what you need. I gotta bring it up. I feel like I got stripped. Stole my $2 worm. Oh, he stripped me. $2 worm gone. Man, nice. Truckers, be careful, man. I know here it's gonna be nasty. The winds are gonna be nasty. And last time I went up there and they said it was gonna be like an inch of snow, we got a foot. Be careful. It's a long drive down that road to get to the bottom. I'm sure you've been there before. It's like there's like game land gates all over the place, but they're all closed, so you'll naturally get down to the right spot if you just keep following them. There is a bathroom down there too. If you're my age, that might be important. It may or may not have a roof on it, but there is a bathroom down there. Bring your own toilet paper though, you never know. Yeah. Don't be a Monday morning quarterback. But yeah, probably, you know. You can feel it when they're not really on though. It was like just barely touching the worm, you know. I'm sitting there waiting for a bigger bite. You might be on this. I should have been on the bottom by now. We're gonna catch now. I'm not even gonna put my gloves on. It's about to happen. Look. We're gonna catch. We're gonna catch. There he is. We're on. We're on. I knew it was coming. There's a nice bow. Nice bow. Oh, up here. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. Big old boy. Oh, now comes Nolan. Here comes Nolan. He probably had his electronics. He probably has a computer program that told him this is the time that they're going to bite. I'm out here, old school raw dogging it like an idiot trying to catch fish. Let's get out of the tent. Nothing to see here, everybody. We're gonna eat this guy, so I'm gonna handle it a little differently than if I was gonna, you know, release it. But there we go. Rise and shine, baby. Let's go. Got him. I'm going to turn this guy into food. So I'm going to knock him out, and then I'm going to bleed him out real quick. Be right back. Okay. Just going to put it under the flap so he doesn't freeze solid. We're good to go. Let's go down and get another one. Usually more than one down there, so be very careful with my worm. Don't be looking over at me, y'all. People be looking at me now. Go back over to your spot, Mr. 20 Trout. I just got him, Zyro. You're probably 5 minutes behind again. Oh. Lewis Blair, what's going on? That's the first one, Keith. I hope he saw it. I hope he saw it. Came in at the right time. They're starting up though, man. We got like 3 or 4 hits in a row. Missed something big. So yeah, we got a lot of activity down here right now. All the way down. Let's make sure we're all the way down here. I think we got hit on the drop there. Yeah, we definitely got hit on the drop. Sit a minute, bring it up. We're about there, about a foot up. Here we go. Do you punch the fish in the head or slam? I like to slap them a couple times. On the ice, I slam their head on the ice, knock them out that way. It's brutal, but it gets the job done quickly. I couldn't find my knife, so I just used the auger blade and slit its throat after that and blade it out. They definitely taste better bled out. if you're gonna harvest the fish, you know, I don't like having them out there suffering. I don't know. It gets softer when you get old, I think. Start thinking about things. It's like when it's flopping around. All right, Yolanda, here we go. This one's yours. We're gonna get Yolanda one. Better swing better. Bro's fishing a stocked pond. Shut up, Zyro. It's not a pond. It's a lake. Totally different. These are wild rainbow trout. They grew up in this beautiful cement river, just not far from here. Man, look at Jenny piling on the pressure. She is piling on the pressure for us. We're allowed to keep 3. That is 1. We got 3 from yesterday in the fridge. Yeah, guy, that's a great question. I wish we could come up with our own questions for poll. Oh, you can. That's right. You can. Dang. But it takes too much typing. It takes too much typing. But let me know in chat, what's your favorite dish for fish? Like, what's your favorite prepared fish recipe, I guess? What's going on, Ed? Yeah, hope you have a good day, buddy. I'm gonna have to put my gloves back on. Let's dead stick this. I'll get my gloves on. I guess that wasn't Nolan. You know what I do? I gotta get my backup battery. I gotta get my backup battery. Go up. That's a hit. That's a hit. Oh, he swam off with it. That might have been a sunny. That might have been a sunny. Smoked trout. Oh, beer battered cod and chips. Steve, that was probably one of the better ones I've had when you and I hit that place down in the shore. Man, I don't know. Maybe it was just where we were. There he is. Let's prove Travis wrong. Here we go. Sunny my butt. He ain't no sunny. That's how manual drop, old school. That's how we did it in the 90s, son. Out there with those inlines. Let me show you. $5 garage sale. Here comes the drop. Rally car guy's favorite fish recipe is just fish with 22 exclamation points. It is a good recipe, man. There is nothing better than hard work to make fish taste great. So I totally agree with that. He might have stripped this. He did. He did. Fried is classic. Blackened soups. Wait, what? Fried is classic. Blackened soups be second. Zyra, English, please. I know you're from Florida. Do your best. Sorry, Jenny. That was more targeted at Zyro. Soups, not soups. You just said soups, bro. Bro just said soups and then said not soups. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking. I don't think he knows what he's talking about, to be honest with you. You don't know. All right, let's put the jig in the middle. Pompano, light seasoned garlic. Oh, yeah. We cooked some pompano down in Florida. I cooked pompano and jack together, like, well, side by side. Same exact recipes. And let me tell you, pompanos are delicious. I'm not saying the jacks are any as good or better. But we were hungry, and I'll tell you, those jacks tasted just fine, too. You know, they might taste slightly better or whatever, but That jack was nothing to put your nose up. It went down quick. Rally car. Fried or blackened. Lewis, don't start a war here, bro. I love Florida, and I'm going down to Florida very soon. I mess with Zyro because he messes with me. It's all in good fun. I'm in Pennsylvania. We're the only state that pronounces water correctly. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Dead sticking. Look, he's on that. Look at it swimming. Look at that swimming. He's swimming. Where are you going, bro? Look, he's just swimming away with it. Oh, we got him. We got him. Oh, shut up, Travis. I know Travis is going to start up. Come on now. We don't want to hear anything from Travis. Yolanda, here's your fish. I did not promise you a big fish. I promised you a fish. Okay? Don't be greedy now, Yolanda. This is your fish. I'm coming down March 1st. Last year it was a little too chilly for me. Coming down. Actually, Vero Beach was beautiful, but the Panhandle was still a little cold. And they had snow in South Carolina. We got them out. You want them for bait, Steve? Now, Yolanda's fish. I feel like Yolanda wants her fish to swim free. There he goes, Yolanda. Southeast Pennsylvania, Jennifer. There we go. See that? Yolanda's fish is swimming free. Anybody want to update the score? Rally car guy hitting us with the gifts again. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah. I don't want to traumatize Yolanda. Yolanda. I'm sorry. I gotta scroll up once I get my fingers free. Come on, buddy. There, you're down there. There you are. All right, let's get back down there. I'm going to zip the front up a little bit just to keep some of the heat in here until we get the sun up a little bit more. It's going to go dark. I don't want my bait freezing up. I'm a little worried about the bait temp, so. I don't want people knowing we're catching either, you know. There we go. How's that look? Oh, there you go. Big buck, dude. Bam. Yeah, the only reason we keep a small fish like that, Yolanda, is that we do a lot of catfishing in the spring. Especially Steve. He fishes even more than I do. And that's perfect bait to catch flatheads on. So sometimes we'll keep a few in the freezer like that. Especially if they end up swallowing the hook. Because they're going to, you know, most likely they're going to die when they do that. But he popped. It wasn't really swallowed. It was right on the top of his mouth. It popped right out. Rather than waste it, they can hear your YouTube drag. Did that sunfish take drag? Look at my updated fish count message. I'm concentrating on fishing, man. See, when I fish Zyro, I hold my fishing rod. I don't go put it up against the metal post on the highway. Okay? That's how we do it here. We hold it. Up, up, up. Dang. Dude, we should have eaten that bluegill. He's going to eat all our freaking butterworms. Got smoked catfish for dinner. Dang. Dang, that sounds good. He might have stripped us right then. Definitely activity right now. We got to take advantage of this. Get as many of these guys up here on the bank as we can. He might have stripped us too. Yeah, when you're fishing in cold weather, again, I got to say this. I appreciate Zyro very much, but I don't take ice fishing advice or igloo building advice from Floridians. Sorry. Bro's never... Bro, look, I got stripped. So Bro was... this is what happens when you let it take it, by the way, Zyro. Bro was in my chat telling me it's really cold down there. He had to put socks on. All right? Let me just tell you. He's like, it's so cold I had to put socks on. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chili and cornbread. Can't see a damn thing in here. There's a good one. Here's a good one. All right. They're bite guys. There's active fish in this hole. There's my boy Scott Ferguson. Appreciate you, Scott. And Scott's like always the first person to comment on my videos and shorts, and appreciate that, man. He's always in the background watching their content. People like that motivate me, man. And that alarm clock goes off. Let me tell you, Mrs. Finn will tell you. Mama Finn will tell you. I jump out of bed. I flick those lights on. She gets pissed off. I'm like, I gotta go. People are gonna get to my spot. I literally, her alarm went off. I jumped up, flipped the lights on. I'm like, I gotta go. And I like ran out of the house. Like they're gonna get my spot. Somebody's gonna be in my spot. There he is. We got him. Oh, he's off. He's off. Dang. Let's drop it back down. Dude, these guys are aggressive right now. These guys are aggressive. I gotta go order more of these jigs. This is my last one this color. We down? It's the problem when I close it up like this. I can close this back window. See what it looks like. Here, let me close the back window too. Is that better or worse as far as lighting? Right? You gotta get up early. Park ranger met me over there. He saw my headlights coming in. He chatted with me as soon as I pulled in. Norman, what's going on, brother? Good Friday to everyone. Hope everyone is well today. Heck yeah. Well, you know where to fish. Kimber, that's a great question. Some folks use electronics. I don't. I fish a lot, though. And I know the depths. So most parks have depth maps. And I kind of know from fishing in spring, fall, summer, generally where they are and where they go. And so I start paying attention in fall where they're moving to. And then look at the map and I try to figure out where they're moving to. And here's the 15-foot spot. So they might not be in the deepest hole, but I guarantee you they're not going to be far from the deep spots. So what I look for, it's like a no-brainer, is I look at the map for depth, and where the lines get real skinny and tight together, where it's 5 feet of water and 30 feet away, it's 25 feet of water. Somewhere in there is going to be great spots. Right now we're using butterworm. That's what they're hitting on. Yeah, I do fish a lot. That definitely helps. Chunk, I'm using, this is an Eagle Claw, just a cheap rod I got years ago. It handles like 4-pound line. I like using light line. We're sitting on about 10 inches of ice, Ryan. Maybe more. What the hell's that sound? Make sure that's not Nolan out there messing with me. That was the weirdest sound. It sounded like water, like gulping up on the ice. Hear that? What the hell is that? That's so weird. My buddy was ice fishing years ago, caught 42 perch and white perch and 1 pickerel. Nice, Norman. That's a good day, man. That's a great day of fishing. We've got a spot like that. We're looking at hitting that soon. I'm taking advantage of the trout because here in Pennsylvania, the trout season closes soon. And once it closes down, you know, you can't even get on them. You're not allowed to legally fish for them in anywhere. Like, you can't even fish the body of water. So, like, this lake will be closed on 15th or 16th. Facts, it's not really cold with the heater on. It's comfy in here. I'm actually too warm, but I'm worried that my expensive bait's going to die. So, I'm keeping that warm. Let's get the holder up here. They seem to like the dead stick action. Let's watch it again. Probably won't take long. They'll start hitting it again. I'm going to put the bell on it. Steve Blair in the house. He was complaining he couldn't drink his coffee with all the flags popping, right? Yeah, there is such a thing as too much activity when you're out fishing. I've been there. Nice, big buck, dude. There you go, man. 35 likes is awesome, actually. That's probably like 1,000 views, right? That's usually about the average. You get like 30 likes. There we go. There we go. See that little subtle hit? Try to keep the tip down, let him take it a little bit. And just wait for him to hit it again. Somebody trying to call me while I'm trying to catch a fish. You guys still hear me? Let me know if you can still hear me. Sometimes those phone calls mess up the volume. Maybe another hit. I don't know what this... Some of it's hatching maybe. All right, cool, cool. Thanks, y'all. Thank you, thank you. There's Jennifer. Let me get Jennifer wrenched up. She's a helper, unlike Zyro. Zyro was afraid I was going to block him, so he had to become a member. Lord, get a lot of views on my shorts, but only about. Yeah, it's weird, man. Don't put too much thought into that stuff. Just do your thing, man. Just do your thing. They'll come and go. That's like a skinny one. We want a fat one. Try to get through all this dust, find some good ones. Freaking Walmart. I swear. It's such a waste of money, but unfortunately they work really good. There's a bigger one. Let's throw this guy on. These things should be like twice the size as they are. Sat in Walmart trying to build. I got 3. I got 1 for Steve and I got 2 for me here. This should get hit. That's a better looking one. Oh, nice, Jennifer. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially if you got a little shelter like that. Oh, there you go, Fax. You might not get a little thumbs up then. These are butterworms. They're different than mealworms. They're a little plumper and different than a waxworm too. It sounds like they're not available everywhere, but they're very popular in Pennsylvania. They work better than any other baits I've ever used. But man, they suck. They're a lot of money. But tried to go cheap yesterday, and we only caught 6 fish yesterday. So I'm like, all right. Today I'm crawling around the floors of Walmart trying to find some live ones. There's a hit. There's a hit. Look at that. Look at that. Might be a bluegill though. Nice, Lewis. Yeah, yeah. Tip ups are where they go for like the pike and the pickerel and the bass for sure. Nice, Kimberly. Yeah, you just have to have a warm shelter. Get out of the wind. I don't know if that's no one. No one will say something. Somebody's up close out there. Bro's out there drilling right next to me. Make sure my tip ups aren't going down back. Nope, we're good. All right. Let's drop this back in to a little dead sticking. Might be a bluegill. Really don't want the bluegill to be stripping us because that's a, look at this crap. Look at this crap. Don't really have the money to be doing this. Freaking bluegills. Yeah. Strategery, right, Lewis? You gotta have that strategery going. Come on now. That's frustrating when you sit it down. So instead of putting it in the holder, I'm just gonna put it on the ice. Like that, then I can grab it. Watch. If he didn't strip me, give it 10 seconds, nothing will go again. Oh yeah, I forget. All the cool. Peeing your pants is cool. Something, yeah. If peeing your pants is cool, consider me the coolest guy in the world. That's right. Somebody comes up next to me, that's what I'm going to say. Let me get ready. Let me get ready. Let me make sure they can hear me. Yo, appreciate that, Steve. Thank you, man. That's exactly what they cost, too. They're like $5. Crazy. They're crazy. They're $5 and propane's like $5. And I feel like if you buy those expensive worms, I feel like you got to buy the expensive worms, then you got to buy the propane to keep the damn expensive worms warm. But like I said, if they didn't work, I wouldn't worry about it, but they work really good. So here we are. That thing's all dried up. It looks good though. Put them on. You know they're expensive when you end up keeping them, even when they're all dead and mushed. Like, look at that thing. I'm still going to sit it here for later because that thing's still better than a regular mealworm. Just the way it is. $5 for a dozen crappie minnows. Yeah, you know, like we don't always spend it, but I've been around a bit. I know when it's worth it. You know, I've put together 2 awesome meals so far this week with the trout we're catching, so it is worth the $5. Especially when Steve Blair picks up the check. But you know what I mean? It's an investment, but if you're keeping the fish, bait's really important. We're in Pennsylvania, Dirty Bird. I'm holding it this time. I might dead stick it, but I'm holding it. This dude keeps stripping me. All right, we're on the bottom. I'm going to give it maybe a foot. I'm going to dead stick. Southeast, we're about an hour north of Philadelphia here. Anybody wants the exact location can just email me. It's on my About page. I'll help you all out with that stuff. I just don't want to publicly announce it when we get like 80,000 views, you know. I will not be very popular in my hometown. I already get crap, you know. I hope you ain't going to put this on YouTube when I go fish somewhere. I'm like, I'm live right now. Dude, you're lucky if you get a dozen in there, Fax. You're lucky if you get a dozen in there. They got you, man. They got you right where they want you. I don't know how they raise these things. But man, they're good. We got another jinky. That can't be our... That's a different jinky. How about that? We got another jinky in chat. I'm going to check the tip-ups real quick out the back window. They look good. Did I put one out front? Can't remember. No, I guess we just... All right, let me just hold it still. It's crazy, isn't it? So you don't see nothing, right? I'm gonna dead stick it and watch him hit it. Just watch him hit it. Put it right in the middle of the hole and let it just sit. Stop this so it's not shaking all over the place. It's nice and steady. Bruce, we got two so far. We got a nice big rainbow trout and a tiny little bluegill. We're getting messed with almost constantly for the last 20 minutes though. Could be a bunch of bluegill, but it's probably trout just sniffing it, bumping it. Keep getting stripped, so we're gonna get him soon. I sit the rod down, he seems like he hits it. I pick it up, he don't hit it. One of those deals. We got somebody out here. If peeing your pants is cool, consider me the coolest. What's going on? That's what I say now. If somebody starts fishing real close to me, Adam Sandler line, classic.
Appropriate.
you want to scare everybody away. Show us your catch, Mike. Well, this is the one we kept. He's over there. You see him there? Keep him under the flap so he doesn't get hot or cold. I'm coming out. Oh, he. We got Mission Discover out here, guys. Let me come out with the commoners for a minute. There he is. I ordered a Glacier X inline reel. That's the one they had at the fishing show.
That blue one?
Yeah, I held it. I'm like, they're pretty cool. It had two tips, which I really liked. So we'll see how it goes.
You had two what?
It had two different tips. You could.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a medium and a medium light.
Oh, that's cool.
So I thought, man, I could use the one for trout, like and panfish, and the other one for pickerel and bass. So that's what sold me on. It was only $39 for the combo.
That's pretty good.
Make sure you guys have Nolan, Mission Discover. He's going to be going live. We fish together a lot. Great channel right there. Here's his setups. He's got the fancy inline.
I do. My
Look at that thing.
full review on the channel.
He's got electronics. Like I said, I don't use electronics, but I do steal people's spots who do. So once he starts finding fish.
Oh, hey, you're pretty good at finding fish without it. I just like the extra info. Like,
I'm pretty good at finding the general area. And then Nolan can stick it down and be like, yeah, there's 3 right there. And I'm like, all right, let me try to catch one of those.
What's fun about it is, probably the most useful thing is you, on a lake this big, you already have to know where they are.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Bob's great at that. The hard part is figuring out, like, oh, they're at this depth, or like if I bring it up off the bottom, will they follow it? Like figuring out how receptive they are.
I watched, I don't know if you were listening in chat, I watched this thing on Instagram, and I actually followed it to the guy's channel. And he uses big time electronics. He's out in Minnesota, so he's like professional, you know.
I'm probably watching him.
But he's like, never drop your, like, he was talking about like bottom banging.
Yeah.
And he's like, never bottom bang. You know how they'll say that so they get more views. And you're like, what do you mean never bottom bang? But his point was, don't just drop it down. See where the fish are.
Right.
And never drop it below them. And he's like, never even go within a foot. Like, you want to be a foot above where you see the fish.
Right.
And he's like, you're going to get... He said, you're going to get so many more bites. He's like, the second you come to their level or lower, you turn them off. And I was like, that's interesting. You know, like that's something for you to try.
Yeah.
Anyway, when you see him at 8 feet, drop it to 7 and don't go, you know, any lower and see if they bite right away.
Strap is like infinitely tight. This strap is infinitely tighter than the other one. It's got like an inch less length on it, and I didn't touch this.
We fish as a group. He's not coming in on our spot. Like we got chili. We're gonna cook. We have a party.
Sent me a text.
yeah. We're gonna have Steve out here. We got cornbread. Check this out, Nolan. Cornbread. We got some chili. Yeah, around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. We're going to be, hopefully we'll be limited out and having fun by then. I got one rainbow and one bluegill. I'm getting a lot of bites in there. Just not hooking up.
I my auger blades last night.
Oh, nice.
They weren't cutting bad, but it's always good to keep them extra sharp.
Honing them helps too.
Yeah, I just honed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sharpened them and shimmed them towards the end of last season, and it cut great. And then all of a sudden,
You got the 10, right?
I what?
You got the 10
I
inch?
think mine's an 8.
8?
I think so.
You had a 10? No.
No, this is
8.
the one I've always had. You
Okay.
gave me another one to try and sharpen and such.
Yeah.
Because I did well with it, with the sharpening and the
Yeah, but that...
and I couldn't get the bolts out of it.
that was the problem I had. Somebody will be able to... like.
Well, I did get the bolts out of it, except they no longer had any thread. So.
I have a friend who drills them out, but then he has the tools to like re-drill and re-thread it.
Yeah.
But he only works on bikes, and he's old. I didn't bother him with it. Where the orange flag is, the hole to the left with a lot of blood in it,
Okay.
that's where Travis Yoder caught his carp from. So that's
I
carp hole.
brought corn. I think I'm gonna set up corn on tip-ups. Just give it a shot. He caught on
a butterworm or a mealworm.
Yeah.
So the trout that I've been cutting up have plenty of corn in their bellies. So they're eating corn.
Yeah,
I think the
I'm gonna set up
problem
a couple
is,
tip-ups with corn. Just give it a shot.
do you have a jig to put it on though? Because
Yeah,
like,
you think that's better?
that's what I was thinking. Instead of having it, you know how typically we cast and it comes off the ground.
Right.
But if you're coming down, like now you got like two things aligned. You know what I mean? You got the weight on the bottom with the corn coming up a little bit.
Yeah.
Like it's a weird setup, I think.
Yeah.
That's why I've been thinking like jig with it, or even like a little tiny cast master with the piece of corn on the treble. I don't know.
Well, I got 3 tip-ups. Might as well experiment.
Try, yeah. All right, good luck. I'll be in here. I'll be out eventually. All right. So he's going to go live in a little bit. Make sure you guys go over and visit him. Let's see if we got stripped while we're out there talking. Fish will come and go as the day goes along here. Okay. Come on up, James. Yeah, Nolan's also a member of the channel. You don't have to be a member to come by and look, he got bit. This one got bit. You don't have to be a member to party. But like I said, I share my spots with my members just so that, you know, we do have a lot of local members. We will fish together because that's what friends do. And we'll just put it out there. Especially Fridays, that's typically either a catch and cook or some type of a meet-up cook we do on Fridays to kind of end out the week. AJ's Adventures, what's going on? I have no idea where I'm going Sunday yet. I know they wanted me to work, but I'm working a lot. I worked last night, I worked tonight, I work all day tomorrow, I work Monday. Too much work for a retired guy, you know what I mean? I think I got to take Sunday off, spend some time with the fam. And by take Sunday off, I mean fish all day. Fishing is not work, y'all. Fishing is not work. We fish here every day, Fax. You hang out, man. We'll wrench you up too. I give everyone standard wrenches, you know, if I know they're human and they're follow simple rules. This is my full-time job, so I do take it serious. We don't do politics. We don't do religion in here because we got people from around the world. I don't want to do anything that's divisive. We're just here to hang out and fish. So that's what we do. Sydney, Australia in the house. Let's go. We do have managing mods, a couple managing mods to handle that type of stuff. But I wish YouTube would allow people. I love YouTube. I love the government. Love the IRS. I have to say that. But I wish YouTube would allow people to just connect around easily. But it's a lot easier if you're a standard mod. Dorothy Richardson, what's going on? There's Nolan just popped up live, y'all. If you want to go check him out. He's right next to us. I hear him over there. The sun's coming up. I might open up this front window. Let's see how bad the glare is. It's not too bad. That'll allow a lot of natural heat in, and I can maybe turn the stove off. Pretty standard facts. So you have standards and you have managing. So I mean, I'll probably wrench you up soon. Um, Somebody hangs out a little bit, I get to see them respond and interact with other people, as long as I know they're, you know, not a troll or mean any disrespectful or anything like that. And I wrench them up so they can connect around, that's all. But I don't give them managing mods. There we go. Dorothy just dropped Nolan's channel. That's the young man that's right next to me. If you want to talk about religion, you hop on over there. So we don't do it on our channel. He is very religious. I've got a lot of very religious friends. They just happen to be really good people. But yeah, you can go ahead over there and check out Nolan. Drop him a like and a sub. I've been fishing with him before he could drive a car. He's pretty much a troll. That's all right, man. We got some trolls that end up hanging out here. No problem. Where's bro going? That's right. See, we work together. He'll drill some holes. He'll use his electronics. He starts getting on them. We'll exchange information and we'll both be successful. I don't give out the names publicly, Big Buck Dude. I say that all the time. The members know because I put out information before I fish where I'm going each day. But if you're not a member and you want to find out, just email me. But I ain't gonna. When I have 80,000 views, I'm not gonna be publicizing where I go. It is a public lake, but we got enough people out here. And honestly, I'd rather talk to the person who's going to come out. I can tell you where to go, and we can kind of help each other out that way. I'm 100% a troll. You're not a very good troll, Fax. I'll tell you right now. Mission Discover is a great channel. It's good to know what your strengths are and what your weaknesses are. I'm not into electronics. I'm not into technology. But when I need that type of information, Nolan's the one I go to. Fish identification, he is really good at identifying fish. When I'm rigging up shark rods, I'll bounce some ideas off of him. You know, about like shock leaders and things like that when we're black tip shark fishing. He's really knowledgeable when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, it's weird, Ed. Like, it's weird, man. Like in the UK, there seems to be a different thing with that, because I noticed a lot of people from that part of the world are like, what do you mean you're not giving out your, like, that's rude of you. Like, yeah, it's just the opposite here. If you're one of the guys that give away your spots, the rest of the community is going to throw you out. That's how it is here. Nice. You live near Lake Lanier in Georgia. We'll be going right by your right by there in March. We're going to Florida. Denny Blazer, what's up, brother? Well, yeah, dude right next to me. I know Len's out on like Marsh Creek Lake. I'll give you that location because it's huge, right? But there's a lot of other spots. Yeah, I know those guys. I know Len F. Fishing and those guys. Awesome, awesome. Fantastic troll. Yeah, I was going to say, you're either a really bad troll or you're a really good troll. You gave it away, man. You could have just played it cool. You could have gotten up to a managing mod and then just destroyed the channel. That would have been, you know, professional troll. Spunky in the house. What's going on, Spunky? Yeah, we're going to Florida for black tips in March. Well, we fish for a lot of things. Yeah, it's a different culture there for sure, Ed. It's a whole different world over there, I know. Half done. We're in Pennsylvania here, going for rainbow trout mostly, but I'm hoping to accidentally hook into a carp. I hooked into something huge earlier, popped right off though, but I had him for about 2 seconds and long enough to know it was either a boulder or a fish, but it was a fish. It was a big fish. Caught a big white sucker here 2 days ago, and my buddy on my live caught a carp right next to us as well. So they're in here. Might have to turn the heater off. It's getting too hot in here. Hold on, guys. Alright, let's throw a little bit of our secret bait back down here. Let's drop this down. This thing's all mangled looking. That's alright. These butterworms look good even after they get mangled. They look like, you guys know Mayer donuts? Cream-filled donuts? That's what they look like. Maybe I'm just hungry, but to me they look like Mayer donuts. Where's my line? I hate when it gets stuck on the ice. Alright, here we go. Drop her down like that. Your secret bait. Little secret bait right here. I already caught something, Skeeter. Leave me alone. I'm a troll, not an asshole. Alright, so enlighten us on the troll. What's the job of a troll? Why do they exist? Why do they exist? Let's do this. I used to be a baker for Duncan. Nice. Nice. Yeah, they used to, oh man. I was an unhealthy kid for a while. A long time ago. And I'm not too proud to say I used to knock off a whole, I don't know, what came in that sleeve? 6 donuts. I only did that when I would go up the mountains. I'd go up there to like fish and hunt for a couple days. And I would just like wake up and I would knock a whole sleeve of those things off. 5, 6 of them. Then I'd go hunt till dark and then I'd come in and eat like, I don't know, rice-a-roni or some cheap ass thing. Drink a case of beer, pass out. That was like my lifestyle for years. Oh, Lord. Barbados. Nice, nice. Welcome in, DJ. Hope you have a good day. Oh, we're getting hit right now. We're getting hit right now. I'm going to let them hit it a little bit first. Just give it a little motion. Real subtle hit. Yeah, they've been playing, man. They've been playing. They're there. Just can't tell if they're bluegill or something nicer. These bluegill will sit there and just peck at your bait and strip you. Logic. You're going to catch something or what? I don't know, Alfred. We'll see. I mean, I did catch something. FDGE, what's going on, brother? We're fishing. We're fishing. Not catching at the moment, but we're about to. I think he stripped us already. No, it's still on there. It don't look too good, though, does it? I think we need to get a better hunk of meat on here. Give it some freebies. I want to try power bait at some point today too, on the jig. At some point today. Oh yeah. This one's gonna get smoked, guys. This one looks awesome. Look at that butterworm. Delicious. We had 500 thumbs up today. I'm gonna eat this thing. One of these. One of these I will eat. Huh? What? I heard my name out there. I had to check. Commoners out there fishing in the cold. Appreciate it. Facts. Facts. Question: what came first, chicken or the egg? This is a question that Skeeter's been really struggling with. If you could answer that for him, you could probably help him sleep at night. The egg. Oh man. Here we go. We're off to let me open the bail like a normal person. Let's see if that person's in my chat that hates when I do that. Okay, here we go. There you go. The egg if you believe in evolution. The chicken if you believe in the Bible. As long as there's no further questions, there's your answer, Skeeter. You sweet corn and a minnow. And a minnow. Look at Alfred going with the combo. When I grew up trout fishing like 45 years ago, we'd always do combos. We would do like corn and a mealworm was our thing. And honestly, I really haven't done that much since. Do you know Robert Parker? Robert Parker. I don't know. No idea. Give me some context. I know so many people. I don't know. I have eggs for breakfast and chicken for dinner. Make sure I'm down here. I just feel like if I dead stick it, I'm going to lose this. Lose this bait again to a freaking bluegill. And this is a really good one. Really good hunk of meat right there. All right. Get ready. He's going to start pecking at it again. Gotta watch that rod tip. It's not even going to be a big hit. Even if it's a big fish, it's not usually a big hit, but you'll see it shake. Oh, he doesn't even know his own name. I'm not Robert Parker, dum-dum. What's that symbol that keeps popping up? There it is next to Tristan. I don't know what that symbol is. Where's the most spot you want to fish at? Tacos, I don't know. I like to get around. I'm going to Florida. I mean, I love fishing in Florida. I'm going down there March 1st. I really want to go to the Amazon at some point before I get too old to do it. I really want to do that. How cold is it? It was 6 degrees Fahrenheit when we came out here. Yeah, corn's a classic. I mean, I already threw some pack bait down there. What's your favorite fish? Freshwater fish would be either perch or walleye, based on eating. Favorite fish to catch is carp, because they fight the hardest. Saltwater, I don't know. It's a tough, probably striped bass. I will be frozen before I can eat the fish. Speaking of that, time to fire this thing back up. You'd be fine out here. You would be fine with this heater. We gotta get you guys plugged in here before we lose you guys. This cold air kills the battery. So, shout out to Raspberry Hedgehog. We still got Dan on the back holding his big fat walleye. Get you guys plugged in here. So, Skeeter, I don't know if this will help you or not, but see, now that I have, like, I've been out here a while, now I'll plug it in. Like, if I take this out of the house where it's warm and I come out here in the 5-degree temperature, it's going to get condensation on there. So I always wait at least an hour, and then I plug it in, and it seems like it works fine. We're renting an RV and going down, so we'll be going all the way down to Vero Beach is our main destination. We work our way down there, but we'll just kind of, we got reservations down that way, but last time we swung by and hit the Panhandle, Destin area, Navarre Beach. So it just depends. We'll spend some time in South Carolina as well. We got a hotel there for like 3-4 nights. Yeah, just gonna work our way around. Daytona, nice. Yeah, we'll go right by Daytona Beach. I remember seeing the signs for sure. No crap. That's where you're from. We'll be positioned under that damn bridge, Vero Bait and Tackle. You're gonna see us there like trolls, man. Be hard to get rid of us. Me and my son Littlefin will be tearing it up on that pier. We get like free rentals there out of kayaks when we going up Indian River in the kayaks. All the time, man. Yeah, do you know Random J? Alan? That's my boy. Random J Adventures. That's my boy. We go way back on YouTube. You had to if you go in there. Yeah, that's awesome. Love that dude, man. Love that guy. Let's see if we get him to bite here. Come on. All of a sudden they turned off, didn't they? We're gonna do some chill jigging is what I call this. Try for a spinner. Can you eat spinner sharks? I know you can harvest one black tip. Last time, like, we didn't really know the rules. We got there, we caught one like immediately, like the first freaking cast. We hook up, bring one right on the pier. Everyone's like, "Holy crap!" You know, we caught it was a ladyfish, I think it was called. Bro was like, "Yo, throw that thing out." I casted that thing, and bam, 10 minutes later. They'll be back. They come and go. It's a lake. They circle around. Is that where Happy Hooker is? Man, we'll be live a lot. Hopefully I'll be able to meet up with folks like that. But honestly, it's always a family vacation. My wife doesn't get a lot of time off. That being said, my younger son and I fish every day. We have to. So him and I will be on the kayaks all over that place. Big Buck Dude, I'll give you a shout out, bro. You're pinned up, man. You don't need a shout out. You're a scorekeeper. That's a great way to get subs. Got Big Buck Dude. He's going to be trying to build his channel, put out more content. Make sure you guys connect over to him. There we go. Here we go. Dota Dam. Got it out there. Might go troll. I'm gonna go jig some of the other holes in a minute here. We'll give us another like 2 minutes and we'll go out and jig. Give them time to come back up in here. $131 awesome people in here. I appreciate it, guys. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. We only got 179 thumbs up. Let's get it. Let's get it. Helps the channel. Here we go. Little crazy jigging work. Got him. You had to fire them up sometimes. I had to fire them up, piss them off. Remember, they don't got hands. You don't feel like he's hooked real good. Oh, look at this tiny dude. I'm not messing around. You're food too. I'm eating you. I'm eating you. I'm eating you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm eating you. You know, because 6, we don't need big ones. I got some big ones yesterday, honestly. There we go. All right, y'all. Nice rainbow trout right there. We're going to turn them into food. Off the top ropes, he's food now. Let's go get him the lead out and in the pile for eating later. I do that off camera. YouTube don't take too kindly to that. Okay, be right back. Gotta slit his throat. No, I wasn't peeing. That's what you thought I was doing.
I've never
I'm resourceful. If nothing else, my mom said I'm resourceful. My mom says I'm special. There's Nolan. He's out here. All right, let's get back to our hut. So, like I said, guys, they're there. They're there. Sometimes you gotta try different things, and sometimes you just gotta piss them off. Oh man. All right, cool. Paul is across the pond overseas. He will be going fishing for carp, zander, and pike. So if you want to see something different and how they do it overseas, tell you one thing, man, they have fun. They have fun over there. Check him out. He's a great member of. There's another one right there. Don't need no electronics. Oh, you dirty rat. They're back in here. That's how it goes. You got to find time. You got to find a way to kill time sometimes and just wait for them to come back around. See if we can get them. Only fishermen like a bent rod. You want a nice flexible rod. You don't want it to break. Might be short, but they're usually sturdy and strong. If you know how to work it. They do just as much as those big 6-foot poles, let me tell you. You guys thought I was going somewhere else, didn't you? 4 or 5 hour session. CD Nia, welcome in. Yeah, good luck, Paul. Hope you get on some monsters. Paul's gone. He does some like sturgeon fishing over there as well. It's pretty cool. He catches like these monster sturgeon in this one spot that he goes to. Yeah, he got it that time. I'm always hungry. Oh, thank you, big buck dude. Purple, what's going on? Let me pin that back up there. I want to get my limit so when Steve gets here, I can kind of kick back, cook chili, cornbread for everybody, and, you know, just kind of...
Were they just coming through and, like, kind of smacking us sporadically?
Dude, it's so sensitive. I wasn't getting any activity, and I got frustrated. I started jigging it like an idiot, just kind of, like, goofing around, and he slammed it out of nowhere.
There you go. All right.
Yeah, hit or miss. Okay. Nice. All right, let's drop this back down. It's nice to not need big trout. We got 2 of the ones we kept yesterday were about 15 inches in length. They were really big ones and fat. And 1 was small. So we don't need, I got 4 mouths to feed. They'll be packaged as 1 meal, so I don't need to be greedy. Here comes Papa Smurf. There's Papa. We're going to call this guy Papa Smurf. He's coming out. I don't think you're going to be able to see across the window. Do my best to zoom in. Here. Right there. I don't know, maybe you guys can zoom in on him or not, but that's Papa Smurf. He's got a beard. Looks just like Papa Smurf. Hey, that's Zyra. I appreciate you being. I just had one. I appreciate you being a minnow member. Oh, bam! But Marlin members get. I'm just saying, Marlin members. Oh, big fish, big fish. Marlin members get chili, man. Chili and cornbread on the ice. Maybe he's not a fish. Ooh, he's fighting like a big fish. Oh, nice rainbow. Another. All right. Come on, bud. Whoa. Dude. Come on, man. Gotta watch the edges of the ice. You gotta watch the edges of the ice. Oh. Shh, don't tell Nolan. Don't tell Nolan.
Is it a good one?
Yeah, another good one.
Nice. Oh, nice.
It's got fins and everything. Heck yeah, let's go. We're limited out on trout now. There you go. Beautiful rainbow. Not huge, but that's a healthy one. How big do you think he is? About 12. Let's measure him. Whoa, don't go in the heater, bro. No, don't go in the hole. That'll be even worse. Right there. Yeah, he's 12. Get pretty good at estimating when you fish a lot. He'll work. I gotta turn him into food, y'all. Why does it smell like I'm melting in here? Just bleeding them out. They taste better if you bleed them out. What's that? Butterworms.
I'm gonna try the standard
I sell butterworms for $2 a piece if you're interested. They might cost $3, you know, as the price as they get used up. The price will inflate, supply and demand. It'll dictate the exact pricing. We caught a fish purple. That's what's happened. So I'm a big believer in bleeding the fish out. Makes the fish taste better. It also is a lot easier to clean. It's not as messy when you're gutting them and filleting them. And if it's 5 degrees out, you're probably filleting them in your house. So that is an important little thing to consider. Remember, happy wife, happy life. When you got scales shooting all over the house, you know, the cleaner the better. Thank you, big buck dude. There you go. Big buck dude's smart. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also rent the worms. Rent to buy. We'll rent you one. We rent them for $1, but if you lose it, it's $5. You guys are crazy. Bad influences on me. I'm a nice person. Now I'm selling my buddy worms. We'll let them struggle a little bit, and then we'll hook them up with some. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't want to flash my wealth on people. Just saying. Let me just get this situated here. I don't want to flash my wealth, but you know, kind of rich. 2 cases. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah. They're not out. Are they out? I bought 3 of them. But let me tell you something. They got more cases there, but you're going to want to go through them because I was sitting on the floor today. Again. And I'm not kidding. I'm going through them, man. I'm going through them. I got to be on their security meeting. They're going to be like, I don't know if this is illegal or not, but this dude's sitting on the floor every morning in the store going through the worm box. Like, I almost want to get in trouble for it. I think I got a lawsuit, man. I'm just like, every fisherman that buys their bait in Walmart would be like, heck yeah, he's got a good point. He's got a good point. They're the ones ripping off their customers. They're half dead. And what happens if you don't get those bad boxes out of inventory, they don't think they even need any worms. Bro, you're dead. Don't come over here. Get in the corner. Yeah, rolling here, bro. Let me just get... Sorry, guys. I gotta get all my fish situated here so they don't freeze solid. These... See what these are rolling? See? Okay. Someday you'll be like a professional fisherman. Okay. Next fish you catch, you gotta flop on the ice like a... Who? The fish or me? What are you talking about, Zyra? We always catch fish. We just gotta grind it out some days. Some days it comes easy, but we always get them. We usually get them. We went 106 days without a skunk, and then we got skunked 2 days in a row, and we haven't been skunked since. Show us a silly salmon on the ice. What's going on, Randy? Be careful, Fax. I'll have to take it away from you, brother. Yeah, timeouts are better than hides, you know, if they say something outrageous, man. But like I said, it's just there to, you know, connect around. If you don't want it, you can't handle it. Can't handle the power. You know, absolute power corrupts absolutely. So if you can't handle it, just let me know. Mike W, what's up? What's up? We got Nolan out here from Mission Discover. Our goal was to limit out before Steve got here. I don't know what it is about Steve, but when Steve's around, I just feel like partying. You know, the rods will be in, but I'm going to fire up the stove. Steve's, he's got that contagious personality where it's just like, it's party time. So I feel like I'm at work right now. You know, I love doing this, but I feel like I'm kind of working till 11 o'clock, and then it's like party time. 86,000 seconds. That's a lot of seconds. You want to see the character of a man, you give him power. You want to see the character of a man, you give him a 24-inch Eagle Claw ice rod. I'll show you something, Zyro. Show you something, boy. Get your notepad out. I'm about to teach you a lesson. See this finger? See that? That's my trigger finger. Hate when the fish don't cooperate. I knew purple wasn't going to stick around. Purple was like, what just happened? I mean, I've been fishing for 3 hours. What do you think's been happening? All I can think of is yak fishing in Salt Life. I know. I know. Somebody said flounder, and I've had that thought in my mind for like 2 days straight. Flounder. Flounder. I did feel a bite there. Like, it's so subtle, it's crazy, but it was a bite. I was about to... You know, in basketball, when somebody dunks over somebody else, I think they call it like postering them. That's what they used to say back in the 90s. Made a poster out of them. That's what I try to do with Zyro as often as I can with shorts. Like to trash talk them. And he doesn't know it, but man, I got about 50 shorts that I'm going to be working on soon. Just me trash talking him, hook setting fish. It's going to be good times. Cousin's big into fishing. That's cool. That's cool. All different types of fishing, people. Oh, there was a hit. Warden checked a guy by me and my friends. He had 2 trout on the ice. When the warden left, he lifted the bucket he was sitting on, picked up 10 trout and left. That sounds about right. Yo, sweet tea. Thank you for the makeup brush. I need it, man. I'm as white as this ice. I'm going to go down to Florida and scare some people away. Come on. Come on. Instead, stick it. We got him pissed off now. We got him pissed off now. Oh, I think he might be on it. Make sure nothing's bumping the back of the rail. I hear footsteps. Dorothy with the floating heart. Thank you, thank you. And the happy poop. The best kind of poop. The happy poop. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. We're almost at 200 thumbs up already. Oh, that was a big hit. Let's go. Let's go. He's going to mess up. He's going to mess up and hit this. Just gotta let him. Better feeling. It's more sensitive this way. Better hook set. You know, it doesn't really work in the summer, but for vertical, it's quicker reflex this way than this way. I think it just feels right. I saw somebody doing it that was like in Minnesota. You know, they're like professional ice fishermen. We're in Pennsylvania, so I do this because I want to look cool like a Minnesotian. Look like Chaos Goat. Be cool like Chaos. But yeah, I just feel like you get better. Like I can do this little tiny. I think you got better feel. How you doing, sweet tea? Let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate the gifts there. Oh, I think everyone knows what you mean, Zyro. You should change your channel name to Holes and Poles. I think I'd get a whole different clientele in here. And start selling t-shirts. Yeah, the fishing's just the cover. It's really just about selling shirts. There you go, Salmon Hammer. Yeah, right? I am not afraid to do that. You know who the best person I've ever met at doing things his own way is my son. You watch kids, man. They break every rule. And my kid's invented so many different rigs. I just sit there and I'm like, and he slays fish. 12 years old. I am not too proud to say he usually outfishes me. And in some weird ass contraptions. This boy does nothing but catch fish. Raptor Will, what's going on, brother? Nolan's live too, brother. Yeah, he is a total fish slayer. I think, and I'm not, you know, no knock on any other fisherman. But I'd put him up. Look, I got stripped. Look at that. Trying to think, because I'm sure there's others that I'm not thinking of. But the first person that ever comes to mind. Now, I put Jimmy up there too. He's a hell of a fish slayer too. And he's probably, I just haven't fished with Jimmy as much to know. But I think he's got that slayer in him. It would be Aiden Fife. He's up in the military right now up in Alaska. But he's another one like Nolan that I used to take fishing before Aiden could drive a car. His mom used to I used to always see him out at the creek. We ended up meeting because we were fishing the same creek. And his mom was like, I gotta go. And Aiden would be like, I don't know, he was like 13 or something. He'd be like teared up, arguing with her. And that one time I'm like, just leave him with me. Just leave him here. Come back for him. We'll fish together. This dude absolutely put a freaking clinic on it. I mean, I was down. I wasn't even fishing by the end. It was him and Kevin on the bank. I was down this muddy slope just netting trout, one after another. You guys might remember. Like, I literally was just down there netting one fish after another, sometimes two at once. So he learned from the best. He learned a lot from me, but man, he learned a lot from Aiden too. Dude, freaking destroys fish. You can see, yeah. There's some good t-shirt company. I don't got the time for it, man. My passion is actually fishing. I suck at merch. I suck at giveaways. All I do is fish and do push-ups. That's all I do. Because Zyro's going down, man. Zyro's going down so hard, I feel bad for him. It's going to be embarrassing getting your ass kicked by a 50-year-old. Man, it's really sad. Appreciate you all coming in. Most of you. 206 thumbs up. That is awesome. Thank you all. Got some activity here, so let's dead stick it here. Yeah, I'd love to meet people. Okay. Oh! If peeing your pants is cold, consider me the coolest. What's going on, bro?
Getting anything else in there?
Yeah, they're nibbling like crazy. I'm just trying to hook up. They're so sensitive. Dead stick and watch the line.
I've got a dead stick sitting over there that I'm watching as I clear this other hole.
But I mean, it's so, the movement's so tiny. Consider me Miles Davis. Is that the line? Petros. Yeah, having them under your feet's one thing. You got to get them up on that ice, bro. You got to get them up on that ice. Can I see? Yeah, I'd love to meet people. Catch a ton. I can see what they are using without having to ask. Nice. Yeah, we just have a tungsten jig. It's facts. Oh, Lord. Yeah, we're just using butter worms and a tiny tungsten jig. The biggest thing I see people do wrong, generally speaking, is they use too heavy of line, too big a hook, too much lead. Everything's just too big. And I tell them that all the time. They're like, oh, cool, great information. They downsize. They go out and you're like, yeah, you're still way too big on everything. Shadow Roblox. I don't remember the name, but you probably asked me about Roblox. Somebody asked me about Roblox, and I said my kids play Roblox occasionally. There's Jerry Rogers. Welcome back. Let's dead stick again, because we definitely got hit there while we were dead sticking. Not sure we're deep enough. Let's try it. Let's get it all the way down. I don't use electronics. It's stupid. I get distracted, so I just drop it down till I see slack. We're down there, and then I just reel it up a couple times around, about a foot off the bottom, and then wait till it gets slapped. Because guess what? That's where fish are. Ain't rocket science. It's warm down there. Who was the one that said my highest winning bass? Oh, nice, Shadow. All right, cool, yeah. And I said that was a little tap. A 4-pounder in my neck of the woods is a trophy. They might laugh at it in Florida, but it just depends where you live, man. 4-pounder here, hell of a fish. They do get bigger, but yeah, 4-pounder is a really nice largemouth bass. Should be proud of that. I can't fathom the concept of sitting inside it heated. Heat rises, bro. Look, and it's thick ice. We're gonna turn that heater off, actually, conserve some of that gas. Close up the sides. Keep some of that warmth in here. Biggest fish I've seen someone catch is 8 or 9 pounds. That's enormous. That's a huge bass. My biggest is a little over 7 pounds. On this lake, actually. I was trying to catch trout and I caught them. So they're out here. They are in here. It's like a family meal. What's going on, Rogue? These ice fish are tiny. Well, if you know how to fillet, I mean, that's plenty food right there. You know, it's high protein, high omega-3s. That stuff's, stocked trout are actually off the charts with omega-3s compared to wild salmon. So it's good for you. It's really good for you. Fishing in France. Nice, Angry Shrek. Where are you from? Tell me where you're from, Shrek. Big fish are harder to replace too. Like panfish, they'll grow to full size in like 4 years, even though they're still small. So as far as being sustainable, you're better off harvesting fish like that than big bass that might take 10 years to get up to 6 pounds, you know? I'm not sure. I don't harvest a lot of bass, to be honest with you. I believe it might be like 3 bass a day, 15 inches. Don't quote me on it. It goes by state. But there's only a few lakes where we harvest. But yeah. No, I don't drink alcohol. I am 34, 35 days sober, so I've stopped that habit. Better off without it. I feel a lot better without the alcohol. But if you're going to drink on the ice, I'm not a snob. Let me tell y'all. Listen up. Take your notepad, because I know a few things about alcohol. Tomato soup, a little bit of Tabasco, and a shot of bourbon. You can thank me later. But yeah, I don't drink anymore. Nice, Shadow. Here in Missouri, 3 baths a day. Had to be at least 3 baths a day. I think you mean baths a day. 15. Yeah, that sounds about the same, Jerry. I'm pretty good at fishing, but I was better at drinking. Come on, let's get... I know we had a carp on earlier. That'll keep me jigging here all day, knowing we had something big on. I do have a little bit of pack bait if you want to throw any down your hole. Oh, he walked away. Why am I jammed up on here? Okay, all right. Yeah, I think trout have to be, what, 7 inches or 9 inches? Well, sunfish don't get any bigger than, like, a pound sunfish is huge. So, yeah. Them dogs, what's going on, brother? Fishing is... Yeah, I guess it is, Steven. I don't know about that, but I'll tell you one thing, you definitely feel better the next day. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get ready for this vacation. We work hard, we got kids and everything, and our vacations are always like centered around the cooler of beer, to be honest with you. Do everything you got to do, make sure everyone has fun, and then the kids go to bed and you sit at the campfire and have a few beers. So I gotta replace that habit. I've been hitting the gym like crazy, but I don't know what I'm gonna do on vacation. Micro fishing, something like that. Good luck today. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. So last time we had absolutely no action. We just started doing this. We pissed that one fish off and he nailed it. Yeah, Shadow. We were out for the members. We did an overnight trip up on Goldsboro Lake. It was -8 and we got a foot of snow. My son slept in here and I slept out on the ice in my sleeping bag. And we went like 6 or 7 hours with no fish. And then we ended up slaying them at 3 a.m. We caught like 12 fish between 3 and 5 a.m. And then we caught like another 20 fish during the day. like a monkey, I've been dancing. There's a hit.
Be careful walking on there. Yeah, we got good safe ice, nice and full. I also do have my safety spot. So, good. What country is it? Here in the United States?
Okay, I've never been night. So yeah, if you're going for like crappie and walleye, they do really good at night. So you just have to know where you're going. Make sure that there's actually fish that are going to respond and bite at night. They don't all, I don't catch rainbows at night, for example. You got to make sure it's legal in your area. But yeah, green lights can help. We tried to use glow sticks. But I'll tell you one thing, the green and the blue are the only lights that work, according to what I've heard. But when you buy 50 glow sticks, there's only like 3 greens in there. So next year we're going to upgrade. I'm going to buy from Amazon. They sell green lights that you just hook them up to your, like a car battery. So we're going to do that setup for next year. Should be hooked, this dude. Let me go back to that. It's a good question. How do you pick a spot when you're ice fishing? So based on the fish that I'm looking for, a lot of times it's depth related, it's food related, but for me it's depth related. Like this place, to give you an example, this place, we're at the deepest part of the lake. It's 15 feet. It's a pretty shallow lake. But there's also 4 foot of water 20 feet from here. So that's like a no-brainer when you have shallow and the deepest holes. So they might not be in the deepest hole. They could be in the shallow. But if you have a 4 foot contour line all the way around the lake, the spot that I would pick would be the 4 foot contour line closest to a deep hole. You know what I mean? Because your bait's going to be in the deep hole, or the fish you're targeting, something's going to be using that deep water, that deep warmth. On a huge lake, typically I'm looking for creek arms, and I'm fishing what I call the crotch or the armpit, like where that deep creek hits the main body of water. Then sometimes you got running water coming into a body, and that's sometimes a place to consider. Of course, you know, local knowledge trumps all else. Go to the local bait shops and ask around. If I'm out there drilling holes and I'm pulling up green weeds, definitely going to fish a spot like that too. Pickerel and bass, for example, a lot of times they're not that far out in our area in Pennsylvania. As soon as you see green weeds, you're pulling up green weeds 8 feet out. That's where your bass are going to be. That's where your chain pickerel are going to be. Yeah. Whoops. Oh man, I just pinned up the wrong message. Dang it. All right. I have to remove that. Remove. There. Sorry to delete that message. I didn't mean to pin that up there.
Got a couple. You got here before me. The first time I really sat down and started fishing with the rod. I got a couple tip-ups set up.
How do you pick a spot? Yeah, sorry to delete. That was a great question. It depends where you live, Fax. You already said you don't fish. You might not understand this. But all lakes are different, man. Where we are, it's very common for the reservoirs to be about 15 feet. I was fishing 50 foot of water a couple of days ago. Yeah, it absolutely is a lake. Just depends where you live. In Alaska, where I lived in Alaska, everything was only 4 to 8 feet. Guarantee that's considered a lake up there. Just depends where you live, bro. It's known from you. It rained, snowing overnight, turned into ice. Yeah, we were catching 50 foot. We were still catching them right on the bottom. I catch most of my fish at the bottom. They do, in one lake we fish is 130 feet deep, and there they stratify. We catch them at like 60 feet. And that's a really tricky lake. You really got to know what you're doing there. Romania, welcome in, welcome in. 5 acre, yeah, right. Some of them are just deep holes. There's a spot here, it's an old quarry. It's like 150 feet deep, but I never catch nothing over there. It's like an hour west of here. Purple, that's what I want to target. That's my son's favorite fish, arapaima. Right, Lake Okeechobee is around 12. Yeah. That just depends where you're from, the landscape. 12 foot deep and probably 20-pound fish. That's like the other lake that used to be a series of little lakes, and then the Corps of Engineers flooded it. Donkey Land. I forget the real name of that place. We fished it down there. That's where we caught the alligator. We caught an freaking alligator down there. 156 feet. Yeah, that's probably a reservoir then, right? Bottom fed reservoir. I forget where you live. Yeah, nothing's happened here at all. Nothing's happened at here except us out fishing everyone on the ice. But yeah, nothing's happening. You should come over here. Where? What state are you in again, Fax? I forget.
Bob's a good fisherman, and Bob spent a lot more time than me.
Be careful. Be careful inviting me, because I show up. I show up. Ask Random J. Bro invited me down there, and I showed up on his doorstep, man. Give it a little dead stick here. You guys want to go out and jig some other holes? Thank you, Zyro. You the man. You the man. Come down to Georgia. Oh, yeah, I'll be passing through. Oh, it's in Georgia. Gotcha. Nice. Best blue catfish I ever had was in Georgia. DC Outdoors, what the hell's going on, brother? I gotta watch your last video. I think I saw it pop up last night. Whatever it was, I moved it to my queue to watch. Something about depth, right? Shallow pike, maybe. Outside, smart. Oh yeah, that dude's real smart. He's a genius. Total genius. I surround myself with good people. One of the most important things you can do in your life. Surround yourself with good people. If they ain't good, they ain't got no purpose, why the hell you hanging out with them? Kick them to the curb. Life's too short. I don't hang around negative people. I don't do it. Sorry, not sorry. I just don't do it. We're going to go out and try some of the holes outside. Give this one a little bit of a rest. Oh, we did catch some fish. Actually, we limited out. We're not even allowed to keep anymore. That's how the rules are. My other glove fell. There it is. Okay. Oh. Let's go out with the commoners, see what's going on. Real life, all the legends coming in. Miss Q6, could you do me a favor and knock on my door when you get here and pretend to be a Girl Scout selling cookies? I'm scared. I don't know what fantasies are running through Zyra's head. Oh, God. Oh. Look at these ice holes out here. And where'd the other bro? My bro was going to come out here with his iron piece of iron that he was using.
Oh, the chisel guy?
Yeah. You didn't see a guy walking around here with like a crowbar, did you?
No.
Like I put that stuff back there literally to like save his spot. Look at that shack over there.
Yeah.
Man. Too bad there's no fish over there.
There's a guy with an electric auger.
Maybe he's...
It's been quiet for a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah. I figured I'd come out here, see what's going on.
I had a comment to come in and said,
There he is.
Bob always outfishes you. And I said,
Not always.
I said, well, one time on this lake, you remember the carp fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Out here, and I was giving Lyle the rod.
Yeah.
I felt like a champion that day.
Oh, yeah.
That was fun.
That's the way it goes,
But
man.
hey, as I said, there is something to be said for as much as people say, oh, fishing's luck. Bob does outfish me quite often. And there's a lot to be said for the fact that this guy's on the water like every day. For as much as people are like, oh, fishing's luck, fishing's this, fishing's that. Bob's on the water every day. And he's good because of that.
A lot of his experience, too. 50 years, you learn a lot of stupid stuff.
That's right.
Really a lot of stupid. And that little tiny stuff makes a difference. Yeah. But I guarantee you, together we're unstoppable. Like you, Jimmy, Steve, some of you can start grabbing a group.
Yeah.
You're always stronger as a team, man. Tear it up. Let's get my ladle.
First fish on the line down to 10 feet, which it's 11.9 here. It's 2 feet off the bottom, came in, and then left.
Did you stick it down out there at all?
In that hole, I didn't know.
Because he had like, Travis had like 15 fish in that hole. He said he never saw so many fish on his thing.
Was he catching a bunch? Or
A couple. They were just sitting there mostly, but he caught like 2 trout and a couple bluegills. I think there were a lot of bluegills, but exactly, they're still fun to catch. There's a real fisherman. Hold on. I think I see him, Zyro. Hold on. Zyro says he sees a real fisherman. Hold on. Let me see if I can find him. I think I see him. I'm not sure. Hold on. Where'd that guy go? Where'd that guy go? There he is, Zyro. Zyro, I'm coming for you. Get ready. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I just get a little angry sometimes and I go hawkish. You know, it just comes over me. I can't stop it. I can't stop it.
Wow, I just had a realization.
What's that?
I don't think we've ever fished together in a spot I pick up. I think it's always been I kind of follow you. Oh, where's Bob going?
Funny you say that, because Kevin wants to go over and catch some of those micros by your little creek. Starts with an M. Yeah. He wants to hit that with you sometime.
Yeah, no, we can do that. I was just thinking about that because I was thinking about like, oh yeah, I fish with Bob a lot, and you know we've gone. I was thinking in my head, we gone here and here. I'm like, wait, these are all Bob spots.
It sounds like I'm being like really nice, but I just invite everybody with electronics, and then I'm like, right. Travis was out here. I'm like,
you're welcome to come and meet me. I'm not coming to meet you.
I always invite people with electronics. Travis out here. I'm like, so where's that 15-foot hole exactly?
Yeah, so it's 11.3 here, and then in line with that, it's 13.5.
I figured going into this thing was like somewhere out here is the hole.
Yeah.
Looking at the map, it's like right here. It's a 15-foot hole. So I figured the carp wouldn't be far from here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Somebody had asked, yes, I do hunt. I do hunt. Oh, I need the ladle. Getting distracted. You guys think I should use the ice ladle for when I make chili out here later? We got fishing with Steve coming up in a little bit. We got some Hormel chili. We got some cornbread with a butter worm on top of it. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun in a little bit. We're gonna cook up some lunch. DC Outdoors is a great channel right there. He's a lot like us. He has the fam. It's a big family channel. It's great. Good, clean fun. He's up in Canada, so he's a professional fisherman, unlike us. Guys, I'm not going to tell you again. Keep your ice holes clean. This is unacceptable. Look at that. Painful. Painful. That's me. Okay. Uh-oh. We freeze up. Maybe not. I don't know. You guys just got sick of me for a second, maybe. Understandable. Oh, let's jig this hole with the butter worm. Yeah, it's. You can pull the orange one out. It's around this area. With all the blood is where he caught a lot of them. But this hole right here that's not all the way through is the actual hole. He said there was tons of them down there. Just quiet. That's all right. Appreciate it, Dorothy. Here we go. Oh, Lord. And another t-shirt. Well, if I ever need a t-shirt designer consultant, you'll be my guy, Fax. Oh, Lord. All Things Country has some great designs. Total Ice Hole. I think he has the Total Ice Hole. Total Ice Hole shirt. Hold on, it's doing this thing again. I got to put you all in my face again. There we go.
So Bob said,
Not yet, Spytro. You got the day we hit 500 thumbs up. If we hit 500, I'm going to eat it. Keep your ice hole clean. Yeah, I think he has that one already done. It's like having trouble zooming here. Here we go.
what's on this tip up, Bob?
I think it's a Castmaster with a night crawler.
Alright, I'm just gonna grab this there.
Yeah. Be cool to find one that's loaded, and then we could really finesse them and see if we can get them to bite. Flame, give Mom her phone back. Come on now, be good. Be a good boy. Put the work in the hole. All right, keep it clean, bro. You better clean off your thing, man.
What?
You better clean off the thing, because Travis told me there's 15 fish in there. I think maybe Travis's is messed up. Check this one. Here, check my hole. No one's gonna see if there's any fish down here. Look at this. High-tech stuff right here, guys.
That's empty.
All right, we're out of here.
13.6 here though. So like this whole region's
That's-
13 and a
That's
half
what I figured.
ish.
This is probably the deepest stuff. Check the 10 hole if you want. I'm just curious because that one doesn't.
Well, what I've noticed is I got a bite here. There's nothing down that hole when I'm just sitting it there. I feel like the trout roam.
They
Like,
do.
they don't sit.
Lake trout
Like,
are
if you
that.
drop down on-
I actually made that statement in mine. I'm like, lake trout roam like crazy.
Yeah, like if you drop down and there's not a shot there,
Yeah, you just got to wait a minute.
it doesn't mean anything. If you drop down, there's not bluegills. Okay. That-
Yep.
that's one.
Yep. 100% correct on that one. All right, back to the tent. It says there's no fish here. That's all I needed to hear. There's no fish in that hole. I'll go back to my warm cabin.
Sure, yeah. We're gonna go check out.
Larry, what's going on, brother? I mean, you can tell it's a good spot just from the blood all over the ice, right?
We've been catching in here.
I'm just curious.
We're gonna see what it's like in here in terms of depth and fish and all that.
More than you know, Fax. More than you know. All the time.
There are two sitting right off the bottom.
Yeah, that's good. I'm telling you, you want to throw some pack bait down one of your holes?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give you a glob. I threw some down there.
All right, so Bob's got there we go. Bob's got two sitting.
Here, make
That's it. You ready? You want to see something cool?
You see through it?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, hell yeah. Just start walking around the ice
Yeah,
doing
just
that.
start skating around with it like this.
Put it on the foot. Put it on your boot.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, but you have to hold it. You have to like press into it to get it dead flush. If it's like a little bit off, it's not giving you anything. You got to get it dead flush.
Make a ball and
Hey,
throw
wait,
it in
I
one
wonder
hole.
if I put it right next to the hole, if it'll give me the same reading.
This is what I like to call Nolan doing Nolan things.
So drop it in the hole and see if it gives me the same reading inside and out of the hole.
There was a little bit of talk earlier about an Olympic event.
It works.
You
It
saw?
works. It does the same. It gives me the exact same reading inside and out the hole.
There was some talk in my live earlier about an Olympic event today between you and I drilling holes.
Oh boy.
I got down
what's your
to
diameter on yours?
7.
Oh,
so
I'm gonna lose.
I'm definitely doping.
I'm gonna lose.
I'm definitely hole doping here. But, you know, I'm almost 50, so he's too smart. We couldn't get him on that one, guys. We couldn't get him. Oh, he just lost one. You'll get him, man. You get him. He just missed one out there. Okay. Steve says, hurry up and find them.
Oh my god.
Oh, right here, Steve. You're going to have my hole, buddy. You're going to come in here, man. I'm going to get the 4-hour mark, man. I'm turning into a chef. We just had a hit. Dude, I got the best spot for you, Steve. You're going right here, bro.
Took my worm.
Going right here, Steve.
Get another worm. Send it back down. We got bit twice in a row.
Gonna dead stick this one. Put the light on. It's a little dark in here.
The moving bait on there just in case.
Why isn't my light working? Huh. Maybe it's on? No, the light's not on. I don't know why it ain't working. We might have gotten stripped, guys. Bring it up and take a look. Fishing with Steve's on his way up. Let's go. I told him he can have this spot when he comes. They're definitely down there. I'm getting hit still. I'll throw some more pack bait in here right before he comes too. Get this thing charged up. I'll probably fish a little bit to the side of him, and he can fish this hole. Because I'm going to be cooking soon anyway. I'll drill another hole. Set up the stove. I joined the stream too late. Tell me to go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. You can have my hole, buddy. There's another shirt.
There's just a Bob stream that came your way also. Well, thank you. We're going to talk to find about them and see if they're like sitting there.
There's some obvious facts. Facts. There's some I'm not even going to tell you, man. I'll let you discover them on your own time. You know, sometimes you put down. I'm not going to say it. No, I'm going to let you discover those lovely little. I'm telling you, ice fishing sounds dirty. It just sounds dirty. I think you stole my fish. There was definitely fish over here. They were biting. Let's dead stick it. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Let's let him slam it. T-shirt gold. Let's go dark. Well, we got our keepers. I was going to say, let's get our third one, but we do have our keepers here. Let's go dark. Dang, just missed a big hit. Missed a big hit there. He probably got our bait on that one. Oops. Dark holes are the best holes. Not a sunny. I heard you fell through the ice the other day. Oh yeah, no, I went through, man. It's on the live too. If you want to go back and look at the thumbnails, you'll see one, literally a view from under the ice. Now, I hesitated a while putting it out. I knew it wouldn't get a lot of views because I don't click on that crap because it's all clickbait. But no, I went through the ice at Scotts Run in French Creek Park. Happens, man. I've gone through before. I'll go through again. If you fish every day, you're going to go through the hole. You're going to fall through the ice. Be prepared, man. Especially if you fish alone and you push the boundaries, you know, which is what I was doing. I could have waited a week and gotten safe ice, but, you know, I like to get on those fish. The early bite's the best bite. So I know what I'm doing. You can tell I'm freaking laughing in the video. I ain't scared. I'm just like, ah, shit, there goes my day. Freaking ruined. I'm going down. That's right.
Bob, I'm doing a hole in close proximity to the one I just got hit on.
Okay.
I'm gonna jig a lure in the one and have the other one dead.
So I've been through that logic. Just be careful, because I swear the one day I'm like, I drilled 3 holes next to it so I could try 3 different things.
Yeah.
I didn't catch nothing out of all 3.
There you go.
My theory is I had to spread out.
Okay.
But there could have been just that day. You test it out.
Maybe I'll get it like, instead of, right near it, maybe I'll do, like how close were those holes?
All in the tent.
Okay, so there's, I'm thinking maybe like 30 feet away.
Oh yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, yeah. And a hardwood floor. Lord. Yeah.
And keep an eye on that rod. And we'll drill right here. And we'll lure fish right here. And we'll have the worm rod right there. Drill, baby, drill. Indeed.
Big first state I've been. Nice fish. Nice. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I know you look stupid catching little tiny perch, but let me tell you, as soon as you eat a couple, you'll know what it's all about, man. You can't beat perch through the ice. Unbelievable. And I know you made a short on your channel. I got you.
Yeah, I've got no
Saw you.
Bob, but he's got a much faster, tinier on it.
Oh Lord. I have to fire the heater up. Getting a chill in here. Let's get this off the bottom a little bit here. We're gonna dead stick again. We dead stick a little bit higher, maybe 2 feet off the bottom. See if anything will come up for it.
Rounded side towards the middle, high side on the edge.
123 people in here. I appreciate you guys coming in. We're dead sticking right now, which is just kind of, we've done a lot of jigging. Sometimes they just want it sitting there. So that's what we're doing. We brought it up a little bit more off the bottom too, just to change it up. I swear a lot of this stuff is more just to keep you mentally in the game. I could probably go sit in the car for 20 minutes and come back and catch a fish. It's just waiting for them to come back half the time, or waiting for them to want to bite.
Good. Okay. You're still left-handed. Yes.
Let's fire the heater up. We gotta keep our worm stalled, guys. There you go. Oh. Gotta open the flap so I don't suffocate in here. Okay. So, guaranteed to catch something in my hole, that's for sure. Denzel, appreciate you hanging out, buddy.
I don't know the exact number, but that's way more than 5.
Here we go. Let's chum it up with a worm. Take a worm. Break them into little pieces, drop that down, see if it gets a bite going here. I don't like to over chum this time of year because they're not eating a lot. I missed the hole. I don't know where that worm went. I think it's...
Hey, hooked on real bait. Yeah, it is the same.
Sad life of a perch.
Same. It's just I typically do it that way. So,
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I missed him. I missed him. See that? Fired him up. The worm's dropping, fired him up. Yeah. We did get 3. Let's see if we got stripped.
so Bob was suggesting I got some cat bait down the hole. I got some corn over there. I'm gonna drop some corn down the hole with the worm to see if that brings them in.
Alright. Let's drop it back down here. I got more worm to put down the hole too. Let's see. Are we down? Are we down yet? Make sure I'm all the way down here. I thought I was closer than this. I went doing this. Good Lord. The hell. Make sure there ain't a fish on it. Alright, let's get some slack going here. We want to get it down to the bottom, bring it up about a foot. There, we're on the bottom now. I can tell just the shape of the line. Bring that up a little bit. Throw the rest of the worm down. Throw another one down too. They like that. Can you fish with minnows? Well, rainbow trout don't eat much minnows. If there was more browns in here, we would. We're not in a spot for bass. Carp won't eat a minnow much. So yeah, we're going for, I would not use a minnow here. Most places that we do fish, we do put the minnows on the tip-ups for chain pickerel and bass. But this lake's not one of the spots that we do that on. One lake that we were at last weekend, we were catching the jumbo perch on the big shiners. We didn't catch a lot of them, but you know, you catch 14-inch perch. They're beautiful freaking perch, man. Is that our boy? Let's see if my buddy's out there. Sounded like him. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Man, it's hard to get it comfortable in here. It's from being cold to too hot. My worms aren't cheap, man. My worms are not cheap. I just can't be sticking them down every hole. Got to be really, really selective.
Hi, how are you? I'm doing well. I've watched anything from you now.
We are. We're doing catch and release now because that's what we got already. We already caught our 3 keepers. So we're just kind of fishing for fun now, and we're kind of hoping that we catch a carp. There we go. Look at that rod tip going. So that's how subtle that hit is. He's not even hitting the hook. He's just putting that worm in his mouth.
Gonna get a check on the other rod.
I don't know. So I got 4 mouths to feed, right? So I work tonight. Won't be tonight. Probably tomorrow night for dinner. I got 3 in the fridge from yesterday, and we'll fillet these up and we'll combine them, and that's enough for the family. That's 2 fillets each, right? 6. You get 12. 4 goes into 12 3 times. 3 nice fillets. We'll feed the family nicely. Look at our community post from 2 days ago. We made teriyaki, doing the same thing. 6 fillets, 6 trout, 12 fillets. We did teriyaki trout. It was awesome, man. I try to keep up, Denzel. I try to keep up. I do my best. If I'm not, it's not that I'm ignoring you guys. It's that I'm watching the line or something like that. Or you guys are just flying too fast. Yeah, I usually do boneless. Well, I wouldn't say usual, but yeah, these recipes lately I've been doing boneless, skinless. I like leaving the skin on usually, but if I don't know what I'm going to do with it, I'll just make it easy on myself. Take the skin off, put them in a bag. If we're not going to eat them by 3rd day, we throw them in the freezer, vacuum seal them. My favorite recipe with a big trout is to keep them whole, head on, everything, just gut them, score the skin up, you know, olive oil, spices, and roast them. Oh my God, so good, so good. We limited out on our trout here. We're trying to get some more trout for fun now. Getting tapped here. We've got some small fish hanging out. Here's one right here. Oh, they are such stinkers. It's probably sunfish. Oh, stranger. Dude, that sounds amazing too. How do you cook your medium? I don't like overcooking them. I mean, I got a whole playlist, Denzel, of I cook them different every time. I do a lot of different recipes so the kids don't get sick of fish. The teriyaki, I just marinated them for like an hour. Baked them at like 425 There we go. This might be a sunfish, Travis. And then I put more of the teriyaki on the stovetop. There he is. It's tapping. That way the teriyaki that was on the stovetop I could control better and thicken it up. And I put mushrooms in there and red bell peppers and fresh green onions. And I cooked them down into that and thickened it up. And then I poured that over the trout fillets. It was awesome. Served it over white rice. Cooking's one of my passions. We do a lot of cooking. And I do all the cooking in my house. Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of garlic happening, Denzel. There's always garlic happening. I grow a garden in the spring and summer, and I have a lot of perennial herbs, man. Rosemary, thyme, sage, oregano, dill. I'll tell you what, man. When I cook, I walk around my house just with a pair of scissors. Butter. There is nothing better than fresh herbs. If you're a fisherman, do yourself a favor and plant yourself a little spice garden. Most of the spices are perennial, so it comes back every year. If you don't kill them. Let's just let it sit there. It's still tapping. Look at that.
29 people in here, 52 thumbs up. See what we're working with, of course. Adam.
Overgrowing. Yeah, we have apple. Yeah, we have a big property. We've got apple trees. I got an apple orchard. I got persimmon, mulberry trees. We have a pretty, we have like 3 acres, right? But we have a farm right next to us. It's like 350 acres. Our neighbor has 9 acres. The other guy has 3 acres. So we kind of work together to manage the deer herd. Yeah, we plant a lot, and we don't use any type of pesticides or anything. We don't put any fences up. The deer sometimes eat the garden, and I sometimes eat the deer. Just say it like that. Yeah. Some of these deer hunters out there spending tons of money on food plots, and then there's gardeners out there putting fences up. I just let them come in. Guess what? You drop a couple of them, they disappear real quick. Yeah, mulberries are awesome. We're about to tap maple trees here. We're going to do maple syrup soon. Yeah, I sure do hunt, Denzel. I got three stands on my property. Thank you for the floating heart, Dorothy.
29 people in here, 52 thumbs up. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We're an hour and a half into live.
Yogi's going live right now. He's my vegan member, y'all. Don't hate on vegans. That dude's an awesome human being right there. Another a former alcoholic, cleaned himself up. He's a very, very awesome human being. We're both former ultra endurance athletes. So we connect on that level. That's why I say don't block people out of your life. Don't block for politics or religion. Because this dude is, find things you have in similarity. You might get along with him so good you just look past things you disagree on. I wish we could hunt turkey. Ooh, just missed a big hit. I wish we could hunt turkey. We can't hunt them in our county. Aiden. Is that Aiden? That's not Aiden from work, is it? You ain't got no room to talk over here with your busted ankle, man. How's your ankle doing, bro? I was laughing. I'm like, man, he's probably having a hard time. The lady told me looked like he was 35. Next thing you know, he hurts himself playing volleyball. You ain't as young as you used to be, bro. Thanks, Fax. Appreciate it. It's better. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to fish all day with you all, but, my boss hurt himself, so I have to go to work. No, I'm just kidding. That's cool, man. It was a volleyball injury? Is that what you did? It wasn't even ice fishing? Yeah, Aiden. I'm gonna knock the sides off of these bad boys tonight at work. What do you think? Oh yeah, I'm in the state of confusion. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. Even the couch starts hurting at some point. Now let's get back to dead sticking. Yeah, it came down. You came down on someone's foot. Man, that's brutal. Oh, that was a freaking fish. I'm like, I don't feel nothing. I'm jigging and jigging. Yeah. Nolan just had a bite out there too. Thanks, Northern. That's where you live? Oh, heck. Nice, man. We're in Montgomery County. Edge of Montgomery and Bucks. No, not Lake Arthur. We're an hour north of Philly. It's a pretty small spot, and it gets a ton of pressure, so I don't like to blast this name. When we go to Marsh Creek, Blue Marsh, from the bigger lakes, I'll shout the places out. I don't care. But the smaller ones, we got enough people out here. But you can always email me if you're looking for a spot. I'll definitely give you the info. Oh, you're Western. But you're on the wrong side, man. You ain't a Crosby fan, are you? I'm just kidding. Jennifer's in Bucks. Very cool. I was watching the Olympics. On my break last night at work, and I wasn't sure if it was women's hockey or if there was 60 Yarmir Yager skating around. But I think it was the women's hockey. Hard to tell. No, I got to mess with Pittsburgh people. My best friend's a big Pittsburgh fan. It's okay to be wrong. Come on, baby. Come on. This damn rod holder. I need to get a better rod holder. Ain't nothing. Close one. Who's the toughest competition for the win? Probably Canada, right? I think Canada probably has a strong women's team. Richard Thompson. Yeah, make sure you guys connect over to Aiden. He works with me. He also caught the only striped bass I saw caught all year. I think he caught the last striped bass in Jersey. And he caught it on the day I circled on the calendar to go. I freaking circled a date on the calendar. He was smart enough to listen to me. He went down there, caught the only striped bass, and they're now extinct. Rather have my toenails pulled. Thank you, Heirloom. I guess. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I am freaking beyond blessed. I work with some awesome people, man. I mean, I'm part-time, but I absolutely love my job. Not enough to cover 8 and shift on Sunday, but I love my job. Cut them glacier style. I'm just cutting them. I'm gonna fillet them, boneless, skinless. My kids usually dictate on what I'm making, so I don't know. They only want it dead sticked. I better check. Maybe they got it. They may have stripped this. No, it's still there. Glad we kept all 3 because I'd be stressing right now if we didn't have all 3. Dude, I got so much snow on the porch right now. I'd have to shovel out the smoker. And we got our stray cats out there. And I'm pretty sure one's pregnant, so that's going to be a problem for us. The one cat showed up pregnant, I think. She's got a belly on her. So, gonna have ourselves a problem. Anybody wants kittens, stay in touch with me. I think they're on their way. Whoa. Hole got huge. There we go. What's going on, Bob? Bob S. in the house. So we're in Pennsylvania. Who's that? LCK. Loki maybe. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania. Oh, it's too hot. We can't get the right temperature in here today. You know what we can do here? Let's open up the, as much as I hate opening the front window, let's open that up, capture that sunlight. We might be at the point where we can get enough heat from the sun. Let's do that. Close up the vents. Try this for a little bit. Yo, Ted, what's going on, bro? There's a channel from Pittsburgh right there, y'all. Great channel, Off the Hook Outdoors. Another family channel, Hunts and Fishes. Does a lot of great informative lives on hunting. Tells you how to like, whoop, there we go. I'm gonna give him some time this time. He looks like he's more serious. Maybe not. He'll tell you how to make like mock scrapes, how to, you know, put the salt licks out, all that stuff. Does food plots. -8. Sounds like a heat wave for you, Northern. It's just the lighting. I swear I didn't pee in it. Ah, Loki, you're in Jersey. Nice, man. Nice. We're towards Philly. We're an hour north of Philly. Oh, boy. What are you doing out there? We got Mission Discover out there, guys. Nolan came out today. Fishing with Steve's on his way up. We're going to cook some chili in a little bit. Getting ready to, you know, getting ready to party out here, basically. Cut up another worm. Hey, Finn Queen, what's going on? What is going on? Yeah, I always like coming out with the group. We got Fishing with Steve, got Nolan. We try to do this on Fridays. Try to meet up with a few people, get the stoves going, do some cooking. Tall Free, awesome, man. Wisconsin, that's a great ice fishing place. We don't always get the ice fish here. Kind of hit or miss. This year and last year, absolutely epic years for ice fishing. For here, you know, for here. One more worm piece. Mary Potts, West Virginia. Beautiful West Virginia. Almost heaven. Beautiful part of the world. I'm going to cry. Oh, poor baby worm, yeah. Don't cry too hard when you look at what you're killing every day just by breathing. There's all kinds of microscopic things you're stepping on. Oh no, here goes the neighborhood. Here goes the neighborhood. Steve's coming. Let's go. We got to get up for Steve. The legend himself is here, guys. There we go. I hear a lot of ice cracking. What's going on? Oh, there goes the neighborhood. Schuylkill River rats are out here now. Fishing with Steve.
There he is.
There you go. Go take his hole. Let's go beat him up.
I was thinking about that.
There's Papa Smurf's out. All right. I just had a bite in here, Steve. Come and get it. I just threw... I'll drill one close to here, I think. Let me find a bell for... I figured I'm going to get ready. I'm going to start cooking soon, Steve, so I'll give you this spot. Truce. Yeah, so we got 2 of my members out here now. We got local legend Fishing with Steve. Make sure you got his channel. What's that? A lot of taps, man. A lot of taps. We got one playing right now. I'm going to try to get this one on the line for Steve. I'm going to put the bell on it. I might have been doing some chumming in here.
You got the butter worms?
Yeah. Oh, Steve, fish, I got a fish ready.
How much I owe you for the
I got a fish ready for you.
I'm not even live yet. I'm gonna get live.
All right, he'll wait for you.
Hold on.
Hold on, fish. Steve's got to go live. Hold on. Hold on now. Woo! All right. Let's get the other butter worms here. Oh. He's been playing like that.
How much I owe you for that?
Don't worry about it, man. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm flathead fishing. Look.
Flathead bait fishing. I was gonna say. That's gonna go. I'm gonna shut down a little bit. I'll stay live for a little bit longer, but then I want you guys to go over to Nolan's, Mission Discover, and Fishing with Steve. Because I'm gonna be busy cooking. I'm gonna turn into the Hormel Gourmet. Hormel Gourmet.
Food, I'm out here.
I think that ice is cracking now. Where do we start serving hot chili? Thank you. There's Dorothy dropping some of the links right there. Oh, man. All right. Do you want me to drill another hole for this one then?
No one said I can use
That one? And he has bites in there. He stuck his electronics down there.
Now.
I just stuck like 3 worms, chopped them into little pieces. If you listen carefully, you can hear him screaming in pain. I just dropped them down there. We got our 3 right there for the stove, so I'm limited.
I saw that.
Limited.
All right.
I guess I didn't even use my new propane. That's cool. I still had gas in my
Hey,
own
you
one.
have a little bigger jig head?
Like more
Like
weight
a
up.
round one.
You're looking for weight?
Yeah. Like one, I thought you had like just plain silver. With
Yeah, let me remember where I put them.
After you go.
I got them somewhere. It's something like that.
Yeah, want something.
Oh. What do you have on it? You got.
Is that more weight?
I don't know. It might be. Can't remember if these are tungsten or lead. If they're tungsten, they will be. SGO in the house. Let's go, brother.
Yeah, baby. That'll work.
See if that's heavier. I don't know. You think that's heavier?
Oh, definitely.
All right.
I just need a little fuel.
That's Papa Smurf. I'm starting to come up with names with everyone. That's Papa
How about
Smurf.
that
right
one
there.
shot through the hole with bad.
Man. Go for them. Like Grandpop used to say when he was all, he was still driving, he was 100. He's like, I see 3 lights. He's like, I just always go to the middle. I follow the middle one. I'm like, oh God. I'm like, you may not want to tell the doctor that one, bro.
Back in the day, you know, drinking. There was a night where I had 3 of them.
3 of them.
You got your clipper?
Dude, I don't even know where they are.
Where'd they go?
I think I may have left them in the house. Let me see if they're in
I'm
here.
sorry, I got a lighter.
Yeah, I gotta find them.
One butterworm and a
Oh, no.
bottom. Then you can get busy.
They ain't in there. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, baby, it's
That's a good
on.
one. That's a good one right there. Let me try to find, I gotta check all my buckets. I probably threw it in a bucket. Papa Smurf back there. Welcome in, Hudson. Let's go. Yeah. Steve's gonna catch a monster in a 6-footer. Let's see if I can find my pliers. I remember I didn't want them in the sled because the sled got so wet yesterday. I didn't want them to get rusted. think I did a great job. I probably left them at home. Oh, I know I left them at home. That's right. Because I had the other bucket. Yeah, I put them in the wrong bucket. Okay.
Yo, what's up there, Chin?
I'm going to cook out this way.
What's up, brother?
Don't Said Skeeter ain't invited to this one. We can't have that. Skeeter and Hormel chili.
Nah.
That's too dangerous. Blow up this ice. All right. Here we go. Kayak dangler had a nice conger eel. Nice, man. I think that's what I'd be fishing for over there. I'd be sitting behind the poles going for congers. We're missing spoons. Somebody's gonna have to use a big old spoon right there. Okay.
Thank you, Nolan. Yep.
There he is. He's in the house. What's going on, kayak dangler? That was an old clip. Gotcha. You fooled Paul. Fooled Paul. Get ready for it, Paul, because I've been too busy to do shorts. So soon I'm going to be in Florida swimming in the 80-degree weather, dropping shorts from ice fishing. You're going to be all confused. I'll have to date him or something. Not much happened. We got Hormel chili happening. We got a lot happening. We got cornbread.
Squirrel.
There's the squirrel on the ice. Yeah, he's coming. The squirrel's back. The squirrel.
Yo, what's this auditory?
He don't look good. He's got like a hunchback. Maybe that's how he walks on ice. He might have rabies.
Pennsylvania.
He's gonna come for Steve.
Yeah, man. Right on.
Let's throw some pack.
We're gonna go back and forth.
I'm gonna give him some pack bait. Here. See if he eats that.
He forgot how good that is.
Oh, he's taking a shortcut. See a muskie come through the ice. Bam!
Yeah, people, thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate it.
I don't know if he's hurt, injured, or that's just how he decided he's going to run on
I'm
ice.
close to that one, so he'll let me know. I'm going to flip over here.
Yeah, you go wherever you want. I'm going to start cooking.
You know what I'm doing. I'm running over when that thing goes.
Yeah, it's going to go. It's going to go. He made it all the way across, guys. That's pretty cool. They adapt pretty well in the snow, don't they? He figured out it's a lot quicker now. A lot quicker to get across the ice this time of year.
Hey.
Careful. Okay. Uh-oh. Hope I brought a lighter.
I got a light.
You got one? I'm gonna need
I
him.
don't know if yours is going to work being in that ice surf tent.
I know, that's what I'm thinking.
saw it this morning.
I was like, I know I got one in there, but you gotta put it in your underpants for a while.
That should be so
That's what I used to do in Alaska. You had to freaking put it in your
There's an
inside
extra one
jacket.
for you if you need one.
No, this will be good. This will be good. All right. We're cooking.
Aha!
These things are so bright white, you can't even see the damn flame on them. There you go. He's a foot off the bottom. He's in perfect.
I'm just doing a
Perfect.
couple little taps.
Yeah, if you want, yeah, get the camera set up and sit in there. 'Cause I was catching them active today. They weren't biting the dead sticking. Every day something different. Oh, I'm gonna send my yeah. That thing's way too hot. I don't want to turn the damn thing off.
Wow. Alright, I'm going in here. So you guys are on
I don't want to burn my hair off, man. Oh, I forgot to put the wind blocker up. Oh, that's you. Got me already, Steve. Let's get this wind blocker up. It ain't really breezy, but...
No, not bite.
Come on, Nolan. Stop screwing around.
I watched it fall over.
I got another guy in here telling me I sound like Joe Dirt. Let's go. He's gonna come in here. Brian's gonna come in here and tell me he ain't got no I don't know all the firework names. I'd rip them off. Love that movie. Why'd I use the stools? Break out the big spoon. We are fishing, kind of.
I don't know if you can see me, people.
Here he is, guys. Three cans, we each get a can. I brought a fourth in case Will showed up. Templin Acres, what the hell? How you doing? Freezing your ass off. Besides freezing your ass off, how's farm life going up there? I believe she's from Wisconsin or Minnesota, Templin. Joe Dirt was awesome. Great movie. I was going to make it from scratch. I didn't have time. These were on sale, 2 for $5. I was like, oh, I'm going to get some of their good cornbread, though.
That reminds me of days with my brother and my dad, man.
A hunting camp. And, yeah. Minnesota, that's right. 30, holy cow. Yo, Gerald in the house. What's up, G? It don't matter what the chili's tasting like, because look at this. We got cornbread. I mean, I call it homemade. I know they make it at the grocery store, but I work there. Let me tell you, it's still homemade there. And they do it just like I do it in my house, so. Cornbread is awesome with chili. What's going on, Skeeter? We said we told everybody we couldn't invite you today. It would be a natural disaster. Skeeter and chili. We were afraid of the ice getting blown up.
Alright, I want to get outside to put sugar and put something up the tent. Scare the fish away.
Oh, I feel that in the morning.
We'll go back over to this one for a little bit.
We're taking over the lake, man. No one even wants to come near us.
Got Mission Discover. He's out here getting ready.
He's got his electronics going. He's working. He's going to locate some fish for us. Oh, hey, here we go.
Nah, we only got 3 fish there, Pete. Right? Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, Fishing with Steve's live right there. And that's Nolan, Mission Discover. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Kyle. We've been live 4 hours, bro. I don't know why you didn't get notifications. I can't answer that. Doing some serious fishing right now. Not much I can tell you. You can't mess around when you're ice fishing, you know? No messing around with how. It's a serious business. Those fish all count as mine since I'm cooking. We got Steve out here with the 6-foot rod.
I'll catch my bait however I can.
You can't take the filly out of some people. I don't know.
6 pound rod.
We have two 15s from yesterday, so we didn't need much. But yeah, 12 and a half, 11 and 2 11s, I'd say. Yeah, not bad. 12, yeah, you're right. It's 12. It was 12 and a half till I moved this head up where it was supposed to be. Let's jig a little bit. Let's make sure he's got bait on this. Steve don't like those sensitive bites, man. He's just waiting for like a monster. It's probably stripped. Yep. Let me tell you guys, do I know my people or do I know my people? He's waiting for a freaking huge takedown. He ain't gonna get a huge takedown out here. Steve, what are you doing over here? Stripped, bro.
What?
Stripped. Stripped. You ain't
I
gonna.
didn't feel a hit.
You're fishing on credit. Fishing on.
Well, man, that means you got a guy one up for me.
I said, I gotta check. I know my guy. I said, Steve's waiting for a big takedown. It's probably stripped. I come in.
Not gonna happen.
It's stripped.
I can't feel any line, dude. That's my hands are.
I know, I'm the same way. I look more than anything. And sometimes they just swim out to the side. Like the line don't even move. It glides to the side of the hole. But you see it enough times, you're like, oh, that's a fish.
You hear a bell, man. He must be like.
Yeah. Hook sets are free, man. Just
Right?
that thing moves at all. Slam it.
Pay attention.
Yeah.
Hear that? I want to pay attention.
Pay attention. I'm gonna get back onto the chili here before it burns.
Look at this, everybody. Look at this, man. How can you beat that, man? Chili, cornbread. What?
Glacier says, get some magic bait.
I had the magic carp bait in my car. I'm going to bring it down. Maybe I'll catch a trout.
Maybe that's when it'll work. Through the ice.
Yeah, maybe I'll catch a trout on the carp.
That's probably what makes it magical. Oh, there you go. Get him, Steve. Saw that. Keep that tip down low. Here, let it drop back down there. Yeah, we are ice fishing. Bro got confused by the chili pot, but yeah, that's how we do it.
I'm trying, folks.
I got fishing with Steve over there. I got Nolan over there playing with sunfish apparently. We're cooking up some food. I know, Rod. That's why I said we couldn't let Skeeter come out. We had to make sure he didn't come. Might blow up the place.
I think I might have got stripped.
Uh-oh.
Got a nice little tap. Darn it.
Oh, I forgot I got a lid. I got a lid. Try to get this heat down as low as I can.
Yeah, he got me.
Stripped it.
Gosh darn it.
You got played. I'll get in there. Oh, let me get my lid back on here. That soup's already ready.
Come on, get out of here, Bell.
Oh, yeah. Get in here and dig. Find the worm.
Man.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I'm gonna
He's
have you
hungry.
Put it down on the bottom.
He's hungry now. Yeah, don't even put it in the rod holder.
Well, you drop it down, bro.
I'll drop it down.
Because you got the magic touch. I can't feel the bottom.
Going down.
All I need is one for the day.
Oh, you're going to get them. Okay, that's down. You see it slow down.
Okay, so I saw the line slack. So a couple.
You're going to put it in the holder? And I'm just going to bring it up a little bit more.
There you go.
Don't go far. It ain't going to take long. He just got one worm. He's going to want another.
Yo, wow, man. Don't get along. Oh, I'll get along with chili. Even though I'll pay for it later, but I love it.
King Killer in the house.
All right, I'm going to run over and swing you guys this way real quick so I can go dig the other pole. So you can see me. Take care of that one.
I'll tend to the chili. I got chili duty. Oh, God. You think I should put some chili right on the bottom of these? Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. It's going to be good. You guys ready for some chili?
I will be in about 10 minutes.
All right. 10 minutes chili time. Nolan.
All right.
I'll deliver one.
I got like 5 sitting down here, and I put one blue one.
I don't like fishing my chili.
That one.
Oh, he's on the big pole. He's on the big pole. Get it.
Took my hole and caught a fish. Is it a trout?
Yeah, that's a beast.
What size is that thing?
Yo,
Holy shit. I'll trade you.
look at him.
One of yours.
Oh, man, that thing's a salmon. Look at that. Holy shit. That's a beaut, Steve.
Hey, man.
See, that's Steve might miss the little ones, but he ain't missing the big ones.
Nice.
Damn, that's a nice one.
Let me dispose of him.
Whew.
I'll trade you a small for a small.
Oh, yeah, if it's better for you.
Yeah, I'd rather have a. That's just. I mean, that's my bait.
We're going to barter with him here, though. I got a good one for flathead.
That's perfect.
This one's the one you want. Let me tell you, you might think you want that. That's a nice one.
That's perfect.
That's perfect for flathead.
Here, I got to throw it down.
All right, let's come over here. You don't want to see this. Oh, man. Everybody saying, yeah, Steve. Oh, man. Did you ask me? I think I sent him a message. I got to follow up with him.
No. There he is. There he is. There he is.
A crappie.
Oh, and it took up a crab.
You might have found the crappie. That's so funny because I said
There's a pot of something here.
I said the boat dock for crappie.
What do you think? Should I keep him? He's a little tiny.
Not unless you want him for bait. I'd let him go.
Okay. Look at that, guys. Black crappie. He's a very
Good
pale
job.
black crappie.
This time of year, they do
Yeah.
lose color.
But look at that.
Nice.
Beautiful one.
Nice. Everybody's catching. Rivers. That ain't my fish. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna shut down. You guys pick out. I'm gonna stay live for maybe another 5 minutes. You guys figure out whose chat you're going to. But please go over, show some support for Fishing with Steve and Mission Discover. They're 2 awesome longtime members and supporters of the channel. See the get out of here, electronics. Get out of here, Travis. Let me show you what our non-electronics did. Look at that, okay. Yeah, I've been live 4.5 hours, bro. Been live 4.5 hours. Steve's live.
Do a good enough job.
Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. It's not even 11. We're still here. I just can't show that stuff online, so I had to shut it down. Yeah, we had we had plenty of time out here. Gee, sorry, bro. We had plenty of time. These guys just came out, so I want people to support Steve. We wouldn't be out here fishing without Steve. It's his support that keeps us rolling, man. So please go show him some respect, just like you come in here. Go over there, make sure you got him. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be out there, so I'll be in their lives, but I got cooking duty here. So I don't want to be cooking, scaring people off. When we're here live, we're going to be fishing, not cooking. So Steve's new on the internet. What's going on, Sampy?
So once I caught that crappie, all the other fish disappeared. There were like 6 on the street. So what I'm going to do...
That fish on the live. He's not live, Steve. Steve's live. Steve, what happened to your live? Yeah, you want your pole over here since that holds, or your camera over here?
Yeah, I'm staying here for a minute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put you guys over here.
I'm ready for chili whenever you are. Then.
Oh yeah, I'll be bringing it over.
I really want to trap that.
All right, guys. I'm gonna shut this thing down. I'm gonna get too distracted hanging out with my friends. I'm not good at keeping up with chat when I got my friends around. So that's why we're doing what we do. This is our Friday routine, guys. Fridays we try to fish with friends. So I had my 4 hours. Go check out these two guys, and we're gonna have some fun. I'll be out here, but you'll have to, be in their chats to see it all. We'll be back live on Tuesday publicly. Members will be Sunday and Monday this weekend or week. And yeah, I got some soup to serve. Appreciate you guys. Be awesome with a Steve's live. Can somebody post up Steve's live here so they can connect over? I'll wait a couple minutes just so that somebody hopefully can drop the link. I don't know if Skeeter knows Steve or not. Maybe Skeeter can do it. I don't know. Oh, we're burning. We're burning. That's what I was worried about. Burning. That's Steve Brill. I don't know if that link will work. That's it right there. Oh, Dorothy did? A while ago she did, yeah, but I don't know where that is now. I didn't want to pin that up over my catches because I was still live at the time. There it is. I think Paul just dropped it, unless that's him. He just dropped the link. I can't tell who that is.
That's awesome. Are you marking a live?
There you go. That's Paul. That's his live right there. I appreciate that, Paul. Awesome, man. Awesome. All right, we're going to get this thing served. Go ahead and click that link. Get on over there. Mission Discovers the other one. They're both live. Serious, guys. He almost single-handedly got us to Florida last year. He's a huge community supporter. Oh, yeah, 420. Oh, 4 cans of Hormel and some cornbread. We'll see y'all next time. Appreciate you guys. What is that noise?
Oh, I dropped a cigarette.
All right, we're out of here. Peace out, y'all.